Good morning. Welcome to the new wonderful game of Coffee Talk 2. I don't know why I said it like that. Just good morning. Starting a new game. Since we finished solving murder mysteries, it's time for some relaxing, I hope, coffee with some strange, interesting people, I guess. What's my name? Yin. That's my name. Here's Coffee Talk episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. Oh, it even says barista on it. I'm officially barista. Seattle, 2023. Oh wow, it's so futuristic. A city of enduring loneliness. A place where the dreamers, the realists, and the wary are striving to thrive, and not just to survive. It is a time when society is re-evaluating what it means to be alive. It is a moment when history is questioned and traditions are challenged. Old classification laws are confronted by those who are striving for fairness, for the right to be acknowledged in a society rife with judgment. Good morning, Ikaru. What do you mean lace coffee with hibiscus? You can eat hibiscus, I'm pretty sure. It's not a bad thing to lace with, right? It's like a bit sour and fruity, I think. That's what hibiscus tastes like. Acceptance is a battle, and identity is a luxury. They just began to grasp. Look at this clear tablet. But the hand is not there. But the coffee cup and the lighting is there. That's a strange type of clearness. If you were offered it in coffee, would you drink it? Hibiscus? Sure. I'm not really a fan of like floral tasting drinks. Like coffee in coffee. Except I do like jasmine tea. I don't think I'll like hibiscus though. If it tastes anything like rose, I don't like rose. Oh, AirPods! Look at those! Oh, this is so modern. Many who are feeling lost turn to their screens to find their footing, and the world becomes fast-paced with increased connectivity. Whether for work or pleasure, for a little encouragement, or simply to escape. What about you, Ikaru? Have you ever had hibiscus? Do you like drinking floral coffees or teas? It is unclear whether or not it helps or further isolates them. What a cute ass intro. Look, I love these colors. As some look for answers off the beaten path, seeking bittersweet comforts to help pass on lonely nights. In a night-blooming coffee shop standing between the rainy streets, they'd find a small respite through a cup of warm drink. And these are their stories. Caramel. No coffee now? Why not? Does it give you like the jitters? Unpleasant feelings? Caramel's not bad. I don't like overly sweet caramel though. I like my caramel like burnt and salted. Slightly addicted to the taste. I see. Well, today is Tuesday, September 19th, 2023. Oh my god, Ikaru, that doesn't sound right. An XL in 5 seconds? Okay, I understand now. You need to control yourself. Oh my goodness. It's raining hard. It's a storm outside. And the Evening Whispers says, massive job loss at large companies move out of state. What's next? Seattle West Precinct police are losing a record number of officers in January. What does that mean? Social experiments skirting between entertainment and menace. I did not feel anything, but I'm someone who's quite unaware of things like earthquakes. I remember this was like 20 years ago. There was an earthquake that everyone felt, but I think I was like reading something and I didn't feel shit. So you should never ask me whether or not I feel earthquakes. Unless things fall off the shelf, I probably won't notice. I'm a terribly unaware person. I guess this will go on for a while. This storm. I'm assuming that's what I'm referring to. Look, look, look! Officer Georgie! Oh gosh, I don't remember any of these people anymore. It's been a while. Let me check my social media, my Tomoda chills. Oh, I have to re-find all my friends. We have stories now? Oh my god. So Georgie is... We're no longer friends. Oh no. What's in the stories? Rachel. Nekochel, I woke up so refreshed today. I think it's going to be a good day. Aqua says, what to do? Bailey's says, replying to Seslua. Oh, this is backwards. Oh, I see. Yes, I understand. Let's read it like that then. Freya Faye. 2 hours delay? Not a problem. Hashtag travel. Hashtag coffee shop. How did you take that picture from the outside? It's been over a year since the first one? Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel any earthquakes, actually. I don't think I've felt a single earthquake in my life. Mr. Hyde, to get a new place to live, you just need to go to said place, have a look, and pay cash. Now all these forms you need to fill. Abysmal. It says Hyde, the fucking rich person. Oh, he's like 1,000,000 years old though, so I understand. You should be rich. Nekochel, good morning. Let's do our best today, okay? Is that their old... or... Didn't she like split off to go solo or something? I don't remember if she did or didn't. The chief said that these days youngsters read and listen to infos and advice more seriously in this format. So here I am, kiddos. You got 1 like, Georgie. Seslua says, we're going to be checking on the catering service I mentioned last week tonight. So, at Iced Bailey's, do not be late. Are they getting married? Is that why? And then Iced Bailey says, yes, ma'am. There you go. We've caught up on our social media. Oh gosh. Here's our brewpad. Alright, don't fuck up. How do I get out of this? Oh, can I like the posts? Oh, wait. That's a good point. Oh, I can! I can like them! Oh my gosh, I'll like all of them! Wait, does it actually change? No, it just stays at 1 like. Yay! Good morning, Luna. Thank you for the brain cell. I'm gonna need it in order to figure out everybody's drinks. Anyways, you've been waiting a while, Officer Georgie, while I check my social media. Thank you. Welcome. Evening, Yin. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. I'd say the power lines. Probably. Yeah? What about them? Oof. Oh. The guy from the stamping game? What stamping game? The papers, please? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, the one at the border? I don't think so. This definitely has that, like that pixel art feel. I get what you mean. But no, this is much more chill. Not as frantic as Papers, Please. Oh my good god. I cannot play Papers, Please. It would stress me the fuck out. That's a concern. The power has been going on and off all night. Our machines couldn't even heat up properly. That bad, eh? Sorry. I'll take your order as soon as the machines are ready. No problem. Never liked time limit games? Yeah, same. I'm gonna press all of these so that I don't have the 6. My notifications! I don't like the red bubbles! There you go, it's clean, it's good now. I guess our resident writer, Miss Green-Haired Fairy, isn't here tonight. You mean Freya? The one and only. Guess she's changed hair color. Then my bad. Wait. Unless she's changed hair color, then my bad. Huh. It's still the same. She won't be coming around for a while, I think. Oh? Why? She's currently on a research trip for her new book. That's so. At least that's what she told me. That's too bad. The evenings won't be the same without her. No kidding. I admit it's been pretty quiet around here. But it's good for her to escape the city once in a while, to have some time to herself. Not looking too good, eh? Yeah, but I've already notified the city lights department. They said they'd monitor the area, just in case. Don't worry, Yin. If anything happens, I'll lend you my trusty lighter. Your lighter? Uh-huh. Got it from my grandfather. A lucky charm of sorts. Never failed us in a pinch, not even once. Unless you need it lit up for longer than 10 seconds. Then you're on your own. It's the thought that counts. This art is new. This like girl with the red hat, is this Rachel? And this golem in the forest, that's new. Don't cops usually carry flashlights around anyway? Oh, we do. But where's the thrill in that? Sounds like you need a vacation too. Do I ever? Goodness, finally. Thanks for waiting. I can take your order now. Great. I'm already done for the day, so no more coffee for me. Oh? No midnight patrol then. Just for tonight. Roger that. In that case, would you like to sample our new tea selection instead? Don't some teas have more caffeine than coffee? We have hibiscus and blue pea available. Ooh! Okay, I'm such a fucking tea snob. I would hate this drink. I don't like blue pea, and I don't like flower cheese. I don't like the sour, like floral notes in. I would hate this tea. Oh no. No, I'm a professional. I'm a professional barista, okay? I can match you to a tea that you love, even if I hate it. This is where we start the bad end and give him coffee. Oh no. No. I'm gonna try my best, okay? We're a professional barista. Oh, okay. Is that plant new too? Can we keep that plant alive? Okay, anyways. We have hibiscus and blue pea available. Hibiscus and blue what? Blue pea? It's actually butterfly pea, but we call it blue pea for short. I'm out of breath. From shouting about butterfly pea. I hate that stuff. It's very cool. It's the one that changes colors according to the acidity of whatever liquid it's in. But it's fucking nasty to drink, okay? The color is really pretty. Huh. I had no idea you offered alternative stuff yet. No judgment here, just saying. Alternative what? Oh, look at your stream streak. Gotta collect those feathers. Good job, Luna. Oh. It's pea, as in pea pods. Oh. Not whatever else you thought it was. Got it. Whoops. Sure, I'll give it a shot. Still remember my golden rule? Oh no, I don't! Of course. No dairy for Officer Georgie. Fuck, I'm gonna write this down. Georgie. No dairy. Oh, I would be such a good barista. Correct. I'm sure you have all this info written down on your phone already. Of course I do. Sweats. I want to say yes, but some of my notes went missing after I got my phone serviced a month ago. I always have a notepad on my desk. Every puzzle game needs notepads. Oh, whoops. Better write down everything you can remember then. Speaking of remembering, Freya actually left me something for you. That's so? Alright. Then I'll have one of your new teas. I'll leave the choice up to you. Just keep it simple. Butterfly, hibiscus. Do we have it on the brew pad? We do not. Alright. Do we have a quick save? Overwrite your current progress? Ooh, we only have like one save slot, right? Does the in-game phone have a notepad? No, it doesn't. It just have my 4 apps. Oh, there's a little save load option. And these are the words. Yeah. Oh, this is cute. That's so cute. Okay. No. Reset. Hibiscus. Oh, we can't have both? Why not? Base? What about tea base? Oh, we can only have one base, which is the top stuff. How are we supposed to have... Whatever. Okay. Blue pea. It's just gonna be blue pea and cinnamon. Yes, that. Oh god, this sounds fucking nasty. May you redeem one bedtime story? Sure. It's gonna be rough because this game is a lot of talking, but I'll do my best. Let's try this brew. It's a real blue drink. Cinnamon blue pea. Better give Freya stuff to Officer Georgie now before I forget. Give item. What? Oh no, we have items now. Oh shit. Okay. Freya's postcard. A written postcard Freya prepared for Officer Georgie. Looks like she left him a message. Blue pea. I'm just gonna finish reading what I'm already reading, Luna. I think we're at the end of our story, though. And the next time I can start a new one. Unless you have something extremely specific you want me to read. But yes, here you go. Gotta track items now. Yeah, I can't wait till they tell you to figure out whose item it goes to, right? I'm stressed already. Alright, let's serve it. Brew my first drink. It's extremely blue. Oh? A postcard, eh? Is she bragging at me or something? Oh, Huh. What is it? It appears she left me a message. What does it say? Nothing for you to worry about. Okay. Anyways, thanks for this. Give her my regards. You're welcome, and I will. Alright, here you go. This extremely blue drink. Wow. Is this stuff really safe to drink? What's with the color? I assure you, it's completely safe to drink. Yeah, I'm just playing with you. Being used as Freya's postal service? Well, we're friends, right? And friends do favors like this. But yeah, I guess wait, maybe Freya doesn't even know where Georgie lives, okay? She doesn't even know where to post it to. What? Wait, did that letter have a stamp and everything? Or did Freya send it to us because she couldn't send it to Georgie? Anyway, I don't know. It's surprisingly mild, eh? Usually people put lemon in it. It changed the color too. Really? Yep. Unfortunately, I'm out of lemons. Didn't have enough time to get any from the store. Speaking of lemons, I have a whole bag of lemons. After making 2 lemon pound cakes, I still have like 10 lemons. What the fuck do I do? Oh boy. Just drinking a lot of lemon honey. Anyways, it's fine. I remember my youngest showed me a video of something like that. You know, she's really into the new agey health stuff. I remember she made me a drink from blue algae or something. To lower my cholesterol, she said. Problem was, it tasted like dirt. I still drank it though. Is it like blue, what is it called, like spirulina powder or something? That's something to make like cakes blue. I don't know. Still drank it though. Nice of her to think of her dad's health. Yeah, she's swell. Between you and me though, I'd stick with coffee. But this one, I don't mind at all. Maybe I'll ask her about it later. Thanks. You're very welcome. What a storm. Got somewhere to be? I'm supposed to be home by now. My youngest just finished all her makeup exams. Makeup exams? Yeah. We found out that for some reason or the other, she's been neglecting her studies. So let's just say I had a few things to say about that. How'd it go? It was a disaster. Oof. But she pulled through in the end, right? Oh, sorry. Yep. Except we haven't spoken to each other for over a month now. Oh no! You're having a trouble with your kids again, eh? Sorry to hear about that. Anyways, the missus planned to celebrate a little tonight. Making all the kids' favorite dishes, having her sister over for dinner and all that. So I'm buying the dessert pies as an olive branch of sorts. So I'm buying the dessert pies? Yeah. Sounds like a good plan. But as you can see, I got no pies and I'm nowhere near home. Because of that storm. That and my car is busted. All the valve cores removed and tires deflated. What? How come? It just so happens my car is the latest victim of a vandalism spree. That's the whole other thing going on. Rest easy though, we're on it. For now, I need to find a way to get home fast. You can't just drop that sort of fact and expect me to have no questions. Holy! Who is it? Who's yellow? By Zeus, what a disaster. Welcome. Hey, what's shaking? Evening, Pops. Oh, what's up? Thunderstorms, obviously. Touché. Gods, isn't the weather just awful? Have we met this person? I don't think so. This person with the Gucci sweater? It's like someone up there doesn't care about their weather bill or something. Sorry, the water bill or something. I'm glad you're open though, else I'd be super soaked by now. Happy you made it on time. Would you like anything to drink? Something to warm you up? That'd be great, yeah. Oh, I'm Lucas, by the way. And you are? My name is Yin. And that gentleman over there is Officer Georgie. Awesome. Nice to meet you, Pops. Can I call you Pops? Fine by me. Sweet. Who's this Lucas dude? What does it say? Filling up your timeline 24/7. Okay. A model of sorts, maybe? Another one? Uh-oh. Mrs. is calling. Ah. Alright, be back. Wish me luck. Good luck. See ya. So, can I get a coffee latte? Sure. Or maybe not. Yes? You know what? I'm not sure. You tell me. You're the pro. Okay, hear me out. You see, I used to like coffee. Heck, I loved espresso. But at some point, my stomach turned against me and just decided to hate it. Like, really hate it. You know what I mean? Right. Anyways, milk helps take off the edge. Milk helps take the edge off. That's why I've been ordering lattes and the like. But it was just coffee, you know? That's why I'm ordering if you can suggest me something. Sorry, that's why I'm wondering if you can suggest me something. What is it about coffee that you miss? The caffeine, of course. And just the overall boldness, you know what I mean? Am I making any sense? Have you ever tried matcha? Nope, but isn't that just green tea? Yes, but much more concentrated. Would you like to give it a try? Sure. Then one matcha for me, please. Is this the cupboard? Yeah, that is the cupboard. One matcha, right? I know how to make matcha. Just a whole bunch of green tea. Ding! A cup of premium matcha coming up. That's got 4 cameras, this phone. Man, it's super green, huh? Let's try it. Tastes like grass. What do you think? You know what? It's pretty good. Tastes a little grassy, though. But I kind of like it. I'm glad it's to your taste. I wasn't sure if you'd join it. If you'd enjoy it as is. Why wouldn't I? Some people find the taste a bit too intense when it's served straight like this. Well, good thing I like it intense. 'Cause it makes up for the fact that I'm really not. Anyhow, looking forward to your future recommendations from now on. I'll do my best. So, does anyone ever come here? Well, wait, what do you mean? I'm still open! What do you mean? I was trying to pin this coffee shop on my post, right? But there's like no trace of your place anywhere. No tags, no mentions, nothing. What's up with that? Oh, maybe our crowd isn't as big as your usual coffee shop, since we open quite late. That makes sense. What time do you guys usually close anyway? We're open until morning. For real? That's pretty heckin' late. Do you turn into a secret bar after like 2 a.m. or something? If we did, Officer Georgie over there would have a few things to say about that. What? No fun. Are you guys on social media at all? Not the coffee shop itself, no. A late night coffee shop that nobody talks about, huh? Interesting. But hey, that means I can stay until the storm's over, right? Of course. Stay as long as you like. Until morning, that is, and we have to close up. Sweet, thanks. I can give you a shout out on my stories if you want. Your stories? Yep. Here, let me show you. Let me show this old man what social media means. Oh my god! How do you already have that photo? Well, what does it say? Lucas? Does it say like Lucas's or something? Guess where I am? Hashtag chilling. Hashtag... Oh, I can't read that last word. It looks like distillery, but I know that can't be right. Discovery? Is it Discovery? Yeah, maybe. He took a photo and posted it moments ago. That was fast. Oh? I was going to tag your place here. I do have an account there. But I haven't seen this feature before. Oh yeah, it's a pretty new thing on Toma to Chill, huh? You can check on people's updates now. Just open Stories tab inside your app on your phone once in a while. Ooh. Hashtag pick of the day, that's what it says. Lucas ON or 0N? Updates midday? What do you mean? It already has 9,624 likes? 9,625 likes now. Better check it daily though, because the stories only last a day. Oh, wait, actually? Oh my god. It actually lasts a day. Who knows? Maybe you'll find some juicy info on your customers there. That's a bit Hey, I'm just saying, people will post anything. Holy shit! I have to pay attention to stories and connect them. Oh my gosh, this is a true puzzle game now. Yeah, you just open and then it doesn't update. Yeah, you're right. Oh my goodness. Now we have all this. It's a puzzle game. This is straight a puzzle game now. Kidding. I'm usually more active on my tube channel anyway. But hey, since you're here, want me to tag you instead? No thank you. But I'm curious, what do you do exactly? He's a YouTuber? Your posts already seem to have a lot of reactions for a new feature. Right. I guess you can call me a lifestyle reviewer of sorts. I report on the hottest trends, and on the hottest people, on the hottest places, and everything else in between. Oh, wow. Does that mean this coffee shop is part of the hottest gang? Do you want to be? Sure. For the right price, you can. Aw. Never mind then. Just kidding. My manager decides what I endorse. They help keep me on brand, so to speak. Since they said I can go too crazy sometimes. Whatever that means. Oh, lordy. Welcome back, Pops. Thanks. Is everything alright? Kinda. The missus is not happy. Maybe I should try calling a cab. What do you think? It'd save my minutes if I were you, Pops. Sorry, I'd save my minutes if I were you, Pops. Not good, huh? Been calling him a while. Sorry, been calling him while I was still on the lookout earlier. 1.5 hours later, here I am. There were no cabs around my station either. Did you try ordering online, Pops? Did you not see my phone? The only ordering I can do is gnome noms from around the corner of my house. Touché. Well, on the bright side, our power seems stable for now. Oof. Whoa! I retract my statement. For what it's worth, it held out much longer than I expected. You're right. Want to borrow my lighter then, Yin? Tempting offer, but no thank you. I'm going to check on something though, so I'll be right back. Sure, good luck. He seems so freaked out, Lucas. Look at him. Hey, you alright? Yeah, everything's peachy. I just don't like being in the dark so much. What, you're scared of the dark, kid? You never know who might jump out on you. But we're in a room. Still, don't you feel scared at all, Pops? Of course not. I do night patrols all the time. If I can grab 'em, I can handle 'em. In theory. I don't know how to feel about that at all. Huh? Did you hear something? What? I swear I heard something just now. Holy fuck! Whoa! Hi? I'm back. Yeah, she's cute! I agree. Look at her eyes though. Is she like butterfly? Is she guess? Is she butterfly or hibiscus? She is damn cute. Sorry about that. Everything should be good for now. Oh, great! Welcome. Can I place my order? Of course. What do you have? Although our arsenal is limited at the moment, we still have all our usual fare. Coffee, tea, herbal drinks. I like something soothing for my throat and for my mind. Tough day at work. If you have no particular drink in mind if I suggest trying our new blue pea latte? Blue pea latte? Huh? Could you make it pretty? I'll try my best. Okay. 1 blue pea latte with art, please. Is it more milk or is it less milk? I think it's more. Blue pea latte. Ooh, I can make it pretty. Okay, you guys. My first art. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, no. I fucked it up. It looked so good before. Oh well, I might as well commit. I gotta commit. It's super spiky now. Oh yeah, baby. Do you know how to do easy leaf? I have never done latte art in my life. Wait. I can do it. I can do it. No. I can do it. I can do it. No, I can do it. I can do it. If only there was an undo button. There's my leaf. There's my leaf. Oh, you love non-white sclera on characters? I also like that. Oh, I like her eyes too. They're very cute. Anyways, done. Look at that. Super cute. I did it. Yin did it. It's the best art I've ever seen in my life. Do you know how to do latte art, Ikaru? Have you ever done any? The thing is, I recently discovered, okay, that I don't really like coffee that much. I'm actually really upset that I don't like coffee. Coffee is like, it's such a fun aesthetic, you know? Like latte art and the like people get so into coffee and the brewing and all the gadgets and all the cool formulas and shit. Like, I want to be cool and drink coffee, but I just don't like coffee. You know what I do like is milk with a lot of sugar. That's probably why I like lattes. All I know is from the movie Bucket List. I don't think I've watched that movie or heard of it or anything. I've probably heard of it, but I probably know absolutely nothing. But that's okay, because we can all pretend that I'm a super good barista that made super good latte art just now. Okay, old one with Morgan Freeman. I probably have heard of it, but I never watch movies because I have so much anxiety. I can't watch movies. Oh god. It's so bad sometimes. Sometimes I have to read an entire synopsis retelling of a thing before I start. Anyways, it doesn't matter. We're here for coffee. Coffee, very chill, no stress. That's what we're here for. Thank you for waiting. Here you go. It's blue. Yes, but rest assured, it's all natural. Seeing our character makes you excited for character creation in Code Vein 2 tomorrow? Gosh, I started playing the first Code Vein and then I gave up. For no reason. I just stressed. I need a chill game in my life. I need no stress, only chill. I heard it's fun with friends though. But I don't have friends. So here we are. It's all natural. I see. It's pretty. How do you like it? It's good. Thank you. You are very welcome. Is the power okay now? Yes, the city department is making sure of it. Awesome. Now we can just wait until the storm's over. Well, about that. The news said the storm will go on until midnight at the very least. What? Would have been nice if I had my car. There are several road closures due to flooding also. Well, darn. You enjoyed 99% of the first one? Spent far too long in character creation? Well, I think those kind of games, like MMOs and stuff, with character creation, that's part of the fun in the game, okay? Character creation. If you spend 3 hours in character creation, you had 3 hours of fun in game. That's part of the game. Okay? Who says the start of the game is when you start the story, okay? It's when you start character creation. And I will stand by that. Well, darn. So basically, you're saying we're stuck. Right, so. At least for a little while. I'm in deep trouble. What's wrong with your car, Pops? Yeah, you didn't finish explaining it earlier. I have questions. Just didn't want to alarm you, Yin. You want to finish Code Vein 1 at some point? Yeah. I want to finish all my games too. But you gave me this new game to finish instead, Hikaru. I see what's going on. I can't finish any of my games. Oh, okay. His tires got flattened. For real? Yep. There's been some vandalism going around recently. Let's be fair, gamers' backlogs only get bigger. Shit! It's a real problem when you have a PC and Steam. The backlog, it never ends. I think it's more manageable if you don't have a PC for gaming. Cause console games are just so much more expensive. Oh gosh, and you have less indie games to play. Right? But that's no fun. PC indie games are like some of the best games. Somebody keeps removing valve cores and deflating tires from parked cars around the West Precinct. Huh. Why? Maybe someone's a collector. Or got too much time on their hands. No clue yet. Anyhow, our station's lot was getting repaved. I'm happy I got a PC for free and it's good spec. Yo, same. I basically got my PC updated because of very generous friends. Like they were upgrading their PC, so they gave me all of their old parts and then also bought new parts for all the other parts they didn't have to give me. And I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Basically. And then all I had to buy was like more RAM. So yeah, I got very lucky too. And I'm very happy. I can play all the fancy new games on high graphics. HD. I didn't think RAM was real. I got it right before the craziness, okay? Dude, I got such a good deal. I have no idea what the fuck I have, but it has rainbow colors on it, all right? And it's real pretty. And I've got like 4 of them. So, it should last me a long time. Anyhow, our station lot was getting repaved. So a few of us had to park outside today. Well, you know the rest. Did everyone's cars get affected too, Pops? Nope. Just mine. Oh. That's so weird. You were so chill about it. Yeah? Maybe there's no real damage done, other than wasting my time. Though my coworkers aren't so cool about it. The recent mass resignations have left us severely understaffed. Additionally, companies are moving away due to tax hike, so there are protests happening. Which means tensions are higher all around. That doesn't sound good. Don't I know it. Anyhow, we caught the culprit on CCTV. So I'll be looking into that starting tomorrow. Just hoping it won't get any crazier in the meantime. Could it just be a prank, Pops? A prank? That kind of vandalism? I don't think so. You think so? Yeah. Well, with what's been going on lately, the suspicion would land elsewhere, right? So the culprit may think they won't get caught. Are you speaking from experience? If I say yes, would you let it slide? Depending on what you did. Harsh. But I'm serious. Prank videos are like their own genre online, you know? People watch that kind of stuff. They have swapping idol animations. Yes. No. I think it's they're doing that on purpose because she was on her phone before because she wasn't paying attention. So now she's paying attention to the conversation and she's like reacting along with it. They did that a little bit in the other game too, but I think there's definitely more animations in this one, which is cute. It's so nice. People watch that kind of stuff? Oh yeah. It's all about cheap thrills, Pops. And a good way to make money too if you play your cards right. Oh. The crazier your shtick is, the more views you get. Which means more ad money. Lather, rinse, repeat, until you push them just a bit too far. Then you get the nuke and everything will just go poof. And disappear. Won't stop anyone from doing it all over again though. Because really, all you need to get started is a camera phone and Wi-Fi. Everything else comes down to timing and luck. You sure know a lot about this. Maybe I should bring you in for questioning. Oh no, my manager would kill me. Joking. Anyhow, a high-risk, high-reward opportunity with a low entry barrier. Sounds like something else. Oh yeah, anything goes for views. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I'm on a break at the moment. What curve on her hand? When she has her hand in front of her face, it has some curve on it. Oh? I'll have to pay attention. It's a long story. Been wanting to change the direction of my show for a long time now. What's wrong with it? Well, the views are declining for one. Why? Not enough pranks? Harsh. Nah, I haven't done those in a long time. Not that I ever want to get back into it. Anyways, I'm not in the position where I can take that kind of risk yet. Even if I'm totally up for trying something new. 'Cause people don't like change. That's right. Yet they get bored easily too. Today's good might be trash tomorrow. So it feels like I'm battling a daily paradox sometimes. You make it sound like the continuity of your work depends on an audience's whims, kid. I guess you could say that. Why? Pardon? Why is Georgie so freaked out? Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I was unable to avoid overhearing you. It's alright, I know I'm loud. Can you explain what you mean by why? Do you think the audience is always right? Of course not. Then why place so much emphasis on what they want? Knows what her race is and is scared? Huh. He's a police though, he shouldn't be so prejudiced! Why must you follow their whims? I mean, it all comes down to numbers, right? A single opinion might be easy to negotiate with. Maybe even 10 or 100. Still doable. But to influence the opinion of thousands? Millions? Not so easy. So my belief is if you can't fight them, join them. Then change things slowly from the inside out. There's no way it can work. No? Why do you think that? My apologies for not providing context. You don't have to, I was just curious. Considering I intruded, it is only fair. I admit I'm not a fan of online activities. There's also no ping on Discord tonight? Yeah, I don't know. I am not in charge of the bot, so I have no idea how that works. Oh well. There is the tweets, I guess. Oh, the tweets don't even work. Never mind. I don't know. I find people's conduct very loathsome. That's a strong word. 2 years ago, I uploaded my singing reel online. Oh, a singer. In preparation for my audition as a soprano. A soprano? Really? That's cool. Can I see it? I took it down. Oh, why? Oh, negative views? Or comments, I should say. I believe she's getting to it, kid. Okay, right. It was something done out of necessity. I recorded the reel using my phone at home. Since I have no previous theater experience to show, it was not of the highest quality, I admit. Even so, I did post it to a video site mainly to add the link to my applications. Though I am not sure if it helped at all, as my attempts have yet to yield results. Right. However, one day, my application received an unexpected result or response from an auditioner. It was a polite rejection. However, they left me with a curious suggestion. What did they say? They highly recommended that I moderate my video comment section. So I checked. It was a lot. What happened? The comment section was teeming with plenty of strong opinions, if they can be even called that. What? There were a lot of comments telling me to stop screaming and to take my video down, because they didn't want to get cursed and die yet. What's with that nonsense? Others questioned my sanity for knowingly spreading bad luck with my voice. Many others wanted to know who and where my handler was. Oh, does it have something to do with her race? Oh, that's... oh boy. Since there is no such thing as sentience for banshees, I suppose. Ah, there we go. Yeah, she... oh, you were actually close. She, Wraith and Banshee, I guess, is... It's along the same lines. Oh boy. That's... people being racist as fuck again. This game has interesting stories about otherworldly races. That's real effed up. That's horrible. Even with the Vindication Act in place, these POSs still exist, huh? The Vindication Act? A global treaty recognized in sentiency and rights of all non-sapients. Sapiens? Sapiens refer to any species that's intelligent and bipedal. Like humans, elves, orcs, gnomes, halflings, you know the type. Huh. Yeah, like even us satyrs. I think it's satyrs. Satires? Satyrs? Got added pretty late in the game too, you know? Oh? But shouldn't you fit the bill right away? Yeah, we're all born male. And we don't really have the best reputation either. Anyways, it took a while for us to finally get recognized by international law. Since the further you are from the likeness of the main six, the slower the process will be. So I'm sure it's way harder for you, lady. Our numbers are extremely low. Others being unfamiliar with our existence is not surprising to us. Still, doesn't make it right. But I get it now, your disdain for the internet. I'm impressed you seem pretty chill about it. Chill? Do I look chill? Uh-oh. The light. But how can you be chill when such blatant disrespect is thrown in your face like that? Whoa. Don't you wonder what gives them the right to be so vile? Who do they think they are? Pray tell, what do they feel when they commit such offensive acts? Do they derive some sort of perverse pleasure from others' suffering? The audacity! I can't. I can't! I see the anonymity of talking through screens has afforded people the comfort of disrespecting others without suffering the direct hit to their face for it. Oh, damn it. Not again. Just a second, please. Okay. Is she glowing? Thank goodness. Huh? Oh no! That's oh gosh. That's a little, oh no, that's a little mean. Yeah, he bolted. Don't blame Georgie for being scared. Oh, she walked into a power outage coffee shop where no one could see and sat down beside. Oh yeah. Yeah, she appeared like a ghost. Oh, and then this happened. And, oh no. But this is a pretty blatant, like, I'm scared of you. Also, what does that say? What did we get an award for? Congratulations. Fresh. You so good at making coffee. Best shop ever. 10 out of 10. That's our Michelin star right there. It's just not right. That kind of behavior is just not right. I'm sorry. I've gone too far. It's alright. I admit, I just don't want to hear that the audience is always right. Because that means my dream has run aground before I can even try. How about if I help you? Look, I get what you're going through. As a satyr, I had to deal with plenty of numbskulls trying to tear me down to justify their own inferiority complexes. So believe me when I tell you this. You've got what it takes to turn the tables on them. How? Easy. You just gotta sell yourself. Whoa, kid, slow down. I might be lax, but I still work for the law. No, Pops, not that kind. Honestly, I don't know much about the opera scene, but I know sirens dominate a huge chunk of the soprano roles, am I right? Yes. It's as if they were made for the role. Exactly. So, this is the case of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Which means, no matter what you do or how hard you try, you'll always be an outlier. Therefore, if you just compete based on your skills alone, sorry to say this, but you probably won't make it. Wait, hear me out. You got one awesome thing all those sirens don't have. A story. Story? Her hands. Wait, all of their hands. They have this cartoonish feel to it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Imagine a banshee who dreams of becoming a lead soprano, or whatever it is you wish to do on stage. Pursuing her dreams in the midst of all the sirens, despite all the odds stacked against her. Isn't that great narrative? But you haven't even heard my singing yet. Have you? I'd love to, of course. But honestly, that doesn't matter as much as you think. What? Our goal is to get your story stuck in people's heads first. Most people will just scoff at it because of their own dumb assumptions. Which is exactly what we want. And then we blow all their expectations away. By putting you on stage. What stage? And how? Don't worry, I have my ways. No matter how you sing, everybody will be surprised seeing you there. And that's when you get your time to really shine. What are you talking about? No. What? Why? I just want the chance to properly sing. To show what I'm made of, regardless of what I am. I know, and I'm offering you the a possible way in. No offense, but all of that sounds like you're just... It's as if you're just trying to sell a caricature of me. Of course not. No way. But ouch. That kind of hurt a little. I'm sorry for being rude. But I don't know you, and you don't know me. So how am I supposed to consider everything you said? When you don't even know my name? Well, if what you've been doing had worked at all, I would have asked you. I would have asked your name already, don't you think? Hey, I don't know where you're going with that, but I think you went too far, kid. What the hell are you talking about? Ah, crap. Hey, look, the storm seems to be easing up. I'll be taking my leave. Right. Thank you for coming, Miss Riona. Miss Riona. We hope to see you again. Our conversation certainly took an odd turn. So let me make this point. For all the words you spoke earlier, I feel few were actually intended for me. Take care. Have a safe trip. Sorry about all that. I messed up, didn't I? Can't say, kid. This old man is trying to figure out what just happened. Oh, man. Don't know what came over me, Pops. I get too hyped up sometimes and lose my cool. Sorry, just a sec. It's my manager. The road closure is over, so he's picking me up now. Ah, that's wonderful. Nice. By the way, do you need a ride, Pops? I can drop you off wherever, no problem. Thanks, kid, but it's alright. I'm sure the cabs will start rolling around soon. You sure? Yep. Alrighty. Guess I'll just be seeing you guys around. Guess I'll just be seeing you guys around. Thanks for coming. We hope to see you again. Yeah. Hey, Yin? Yes? No, it's nothing. Okay then. See you soon, Yin. Pops. Have a safe trip. Let's check out Riona. Oh, her hair's tied up. That's cute. Well, that was a show and a half. No kidding. Feels like I'm ready to just call it a day. As soon as I get my cab, I'll be out of your hair, Yin. Oh, please. You know I don't mean it like that. Not gonna lie, though. Listening to those two got me thinking for a little bit. But what? Me and my youngest daughter, Missy. Maybe I was too hard on her, but I don't know. When you're a parent, it's hard to choose between supporting your kids' ideas and or stopping them from taking things too far. It's always a fine line to tread, for sure. Yep. Uh-oh. It's the missus. You know what? I think I better go. At least if she hears the rain outside, she'll get less mad at me. Please try not to get sick. Kidding, but I better go though. You take care in closing, Yin. Will do. Hope you get a cab soon. Good morning, Keita. Is it Indonesian? It's a wonderful game. Some wonderful indie game from Thanks. See ya. Oh man, what a fucking day indeed. I totally get, oh, this storyline hurts so fucking bad as an artist. the whole Riona trying to make it as an artist by relying on her skills and not selling the story on social media, but like the reality of it is that you have to sell yourself, like Lucas has, as like a fucking influencer in order to get any traction online. But it's the balance of even Lucas is getting like burnout, right, from being an influencer basically, and but either way it seems like terrible if you can't find the balance of being on social media and also like still being able to do what you're passionate about and still make it somewhere somehow. Set in not Seattle, but yes, it's from an Indonesian dev. Oh, that's cute. I didn't know that. Indonesia mentioned. Oh boy. What a fucking day. I better clean up and then... Huh? What's this? An old metal lighter with an interesting design carved on it. Someone must have forgotten this. Better keep it safe over here. Old lighter. It exudes an interesting feel. Can I light it? Can I light it for 10 seconds? Okay, now let's wrap this up. Bissap, sweetened with sugar, it's known as Senegal's national drink. Fruits and spices are added to taste. I see. Is it tea, lemon, sugar, spice, fruits? Wednesday, September 20th, 2023. What's on the news today? Oh my god! How topical. Future of dating? How AI may steal your potential mates with increasing sentiency. Look at that meme. Fucking... I'm assuming that's lemon blue pea, as it did say lemon made the... Oh! The Toge... The Toge color. Yes, make it a change color. You're right, it might be. I thought it was just tea. No, it has to be just tea. It's a bit clunky at times, but watching it enough, I may just have a pet peeve for non-naturalistic dialogue in naturalistic settings. I don't know, man. Maybe that's just how they talk. Go on, Keita. Some people talk like weirdos. Morris Lester's conviction stands after appeal rejection. The controversial motive behind an ex-FIRE agent's investigation. A deep dive. What is meme? The weather seems better tonight. Let's wait. Let's check our Tomada chills. Excuse me, Keita? Did you want to say something to me? Oh, he's got I was wondering whether or not he has are these, is it goat legs that satyrs have? Anyways, good morning. Give that a like. Give that a like. Is your dream coming true? Mine might. Sure. Oh, wait, they're friends. Lucas and Rachel. They like each other's stuff. Riona has, oh gosh, nothing. Look at that one like. Gridlocked traffic on I-5 through downtown. Avoid if you must. Aqua has a day off, first time in a while. She's the game dev, right? That's fun. He's a satyr, so it's horse or goat. Oh, wait, horse too? Horse is centaur, right? Oh no, centaur has 4 legs. Satyr, I figured when he said he liked grassy taste. Oh! I didn't connect that at all. You're right. It must be his satyr liking the matcha. Oh, I didn't get that. Earliest depictions. Fallen out of favor by now. Yeah. Okay. I stretched. I'm feeling good this morning. And it's time for coffee. The weather seems better tonight. Huh? Welcome. Who's it tonight? Ah, hiya. Hello, sir. Back so soon? Hell yeah. And there's nothing you can do about it. Wouldn't have it any other way. Aw, good to know. Huh? Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Kind of? Maybe... Okay, I knew it was a long shot, but... low-key, was kinda hoping the lady from yesterday would be here again. High-key. Oh. You're my first customer today. I can see that. Hey, that sounds like an insult! I know it's silly. I mean, what are the chances, right? I just want to apologize properly, I think. I'm just not sure what came over me. But never mind for now. That's not the only reason I'm here anyway. But dang, Yin, this place is really empty, huh? Right. Right now, yeah? That's about right. The regulars typically show up around 2 or 3 hours from now. Lucas is a chill guy. He's honestly not that chill. He's kind of, well, I mean, not, he's high energy is what I mean. He's not chill in that way. Yeah, Pops too? You mean Officer Georgie? Yep, he's a regular, right? Right. Not every day, but he does come around that time as well. I see. Then wouldn't it be better to open a few hours later? True. But new customers tend to drop by around this time. Ha! You got me there. Either way, it works out for me. 'Cause I'm here to do some work. Oh? I might be on hiatus, but I've still got to post a bunch of stuff. So, got some editing to do. Is that really a hiatus then? If you need a power outlet, there is one near the wall, under the table. Sweet, thanks. However, there's no Wi-Fi here. Huh? What is this? The Ice Age? Maybe that's why this place is so empty. Maybe. I'm joking. At least your brand game is on point here. Brand game? I mean, this place is called Coffee Talk, right? So I thought you'd say something like, "We're all about talking, not surfing." Or something like that. No? Honestly, I never thought about it that way. But that sounds legit. Sure, why not? In that case, you can transfer the tagline royalties to the link in my bio. The licensing fee is free since you're so cool. Thanks? Joking. Anyways, guess I better get a move on over there, huh? There we go. Lucas is cool person. I see what you mean. I guess you mean chill as in like he's good with anything kind of thing. Like yeah, I get what you mean. Now, I'm ready to place my order. And I'm ready to take your order. What would you like to have tonight? I've got to stay fresh and awake. So maybe a cafe latte? And then you're gonna get a stomachache. Didn't you say that last time? Oh, no, wait. Can you make me a custom drink? Like a cafe latte with lots of honey. I mean a lot of honey. Like a whole beehive of it. Well, I remember tasting more honey than milk. So might as well. Can you try making that for me? I'll do my best. Great! A cafe latte with lots of honey, please. Do we have that? I think it'll be like cafe honey milk. That's probably what it is. I'm gonna save scum. Thanks for visiting, Keitha. You have a very good night. You dream of being buzzy. What kind of drink is that? It's very cute. I hope your dreams are filled with honey, Keitha. Good night. Here you go. Here you go. Lots of honey. Thanks. You even made it look so fancy. What does it actually say? Do we have an energizing companion during those late night working hours? Being buzzy. That's so cute. That's super cute. Did you take a picture already? Birthday is the 3rd of December. Actual fun police. Social media connoisseur. Business inquiry. What's LMGMT? Something management? YO at something management? I love the picture. Now, time to give this a try. Cheers! How is it? Super! This is exactly how I remembered it. I'm glad it's to your taste. Actually, it's not. This is too sweet, even for me. But it's something I drank a lot back in the day. Gives you lots of energy when you got nothing else to eat. Oh? Oh no. Huh? What is it? So, you had them in place of meals? Kind of, yeah. I didn't have a lot of spare cash back then. Heck, I couch surfed a lot. Until eventually I moved into my old group's house. But anyways, yeah. Old groups. Sure takes me back. Huh. What is it? I was thinking maybe that's the reason you can't handle coffee anymore. You think? Yeah. As much as I love coffee, drinking it to replace meals isn't really recommended. Even with lots of honey? Even with lots of honey. And milk. Milk too. It all turns into acid in your stomach. Oh. So, not great if that's all you had. Right. That makes too much sense. What a bummer. Sorry. No. You just solved one of my life's biggest mysteries. Probably. So, thanks for that. As long as it helps. Now I can't look at Bee and Buzzy the same way ever again. You know, this guy Lucas is probably the guy who, like, can't handle problems face value and just laughs about it. Turns everything into a joke kind of problem solver. That's the vibe I'm feeling from Lucas. Oh, did he post about it? Oh no, Aqua's here. Oh, and Myrtle. That's some spoilers. I don't actually see who showed up, but it's probably these two, huh? Oh, okay. R&D at University in Seattle, programmer of the Cosmics. Oh, Myrtle was the one who's the game dev. And Aqua is the programmer. Right. Is that like some kind of Comic-Con? How they've been since game 1? Yeah, that's right. I wonder. Aren't they like dating? Hello there. What a nice surprise. Long time no see, you two. Hi Ian. It's been a while. How have you been? We were in the area, so we thought we'd stop by. I'm glad you did. Right. It's not like you were trying to change the subject or anything. Huh? Look, Aqua. All I want for you is to reread their terms carefully. And I just want to know if you'll help me if I accept. I mean, it's all just hypothetical anyway, right? The way you're talking about it doesn't reflect that. And it really bothers me. Okay, I admit, maybe I got a bit too excited about it. But putting that aside, I just want to know if you're in this with me or not. They're gonna be the couple with relationship problems to replace the other couple with relationship problems. No, but well, I mean, like, at the start of the story, everybody needs to have relationship problems, right? But it's what the flavor of problem. That's what matters. The flavor of the problem, okay? What are they gonna be like? Because I'm not really feeling it this time, Myrtle. I really want this game to be out there. Although we're not even halfway done with it yet. And about the terms, I mean, who knows, Myrtle? Maybe those are just what I need. To motivate me to work harder. And we can compete it. Motivate you say? Ha! That's just pure recklessness. You know that. Wait, so she is the game dev. Oh my god, I'm so confused. I don't remember their backgrounds at all. I think they both work in games, but one works. Did one like quit her job or something? Is one like indie and the other is like more established? R&D at university in Seattle, programmer at Cosmic Studios. I don't fucking know. Aqua, I know you're not. Look, let's just give it a rest for now, okay? Okay. Oh, hey, Ian. Hello. Sorry you had to see that. One was a full game dev, while the other one was support or IT. I see. And but like she wants to make games, right? And she really admired the game dev. Something like that. No, it's fine. We were in the middle of something. Sorry for the hassle. It's really, really fine. Honestly, I'm just glad you're both here. After such a long while. So, can I get you anything to drink? Yes, just give me a moment. Take your time. How about you, Miss Myrtle? I'll have a spiced milk tea. Spiced in what way? Some cinnamon would be good. Or whatever you think is better. Okay? I'll have one spiced milk tea. Tea? Spicy milk or milky spice? I think it'll be milky spice. Milky spice. Unless it's on the brew pad. No. Spice milk tea. Oh, they have the words up there. Did they always have that? Shy Adeni. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Serve it. One Shy Adeni. Sashaying in. Thanks. Enjoy. How is it? Good. I think you nailed it. Glad to hear that. Did you say Shy Adeni? Yes. I put a little cardamom and other spices in it. Just so it lives up to the spiced part, at least. I see. I suppose you tried it because of the documentary I told you about the other day. What? Oh! Aw. Yeah. I watched it yesterday while pulling an all-nighter. It sounded interesting, but I couldn't remember the name. I guess I'm ready to order too. Certainly. What will it be? I see you have new tea selections on the shelves. Are those butterfly pea flowers I see? Yes, good eye. I've had them before. Pretty often, actually. Especially in the office. How do you like it prepared, usually? I like it best when it's brewed with a lot of mint. Could you make it that way for me? Sure thing. Then, I'll have a blue pea tea with lots of mint, please. Pea tea with 2 mint, I'm assuming? Shy Adeni, a sweet, spicy chai latte from the town of Aden, Yemen. Oh, we're already best friends! Birthday 13th of May, game developer. Self-summary, game programmer, working on Full Metal Conflict series. That's right! She's the full-time game dev. Favorite things? Me time. What I'm doing with my life? As I've stated before, working on Full Metal Conflict series. I'm surprised we're not full friends with Georgie. Oh! Georgie with the two he's got 3 kids? Oh god. It's a baby. He got a baby now. Alright. Pea flower, lots of mint. Woo! That's a lot of mint. Let me save this one too. That's a crazy amount of mint. Aqua's tranquility. Oh my gosh, tranquility. One specialty coming up. Thank you. Looks nice, doesn't it? I was going to comment on that. The color reminds me of the sea. Its earthy yet minty taste relieves indigestion, while the color and smell soothes her senses. Aw, that's cute. Her own brew. We're only slight friends with Aqua. What the fuck? Birthday is the 12th of January. Researcher by day, aspiring indie dev by night. There we go. That's cute. It looks like she's at a conference or something. I don't know. Yes! How is it? It's really good. I'm happy you like it. When I feel very anxious, I wonder if it'll try to do you dirty by adding a new story. Like the one dialogue before the day ends. Wait, what? Wait, what? When I feel very anxious, I often make this tea. But usually I put a little sugar and lemon salt in it too. Really? Salt? Yes. So, what's next? You're gonna try that salted butter tea too? I thought you were the one who was going to try it, Myrtle. As if. I couldn't even begin to imagine how that tastes. Oh, I just realized my chat is not showing up on screen. I fucked up somewhere. Oh, I don't know what happened. No, my chat! My cute chat! Huh. I don't know why it's not showing up. Because it exists. It's there. It exists. It exists in spirit indeed. Oh boy. No! I don't know, man. I don't think any of the chat is working. Why you do this to me right now? I think like all of my notifs are also gone. Like the alerts and stuff. Oh well. I might have to like restart OBS or something to get it. Whatever. It's fine. This is fine. This is okay. Everything's okay. Let's just finish this game. I mean, not finish this game. Just continue streaming. It'll be okay. The chat, one of my cute little chat boxes. I work so hard on them. Though I wonder how different that'd be from just using plain cream. Still, not on the salt. No on the salt. I put salt in my coffee. And my, like, no, well, okay, no, I shouldn't say that. I put salt on, like, sweet things, right? So when I make coffee, I dump a bunch of milk and sugar in it because I don't actually like coffee. And for, like, cakes and cookies and stuff like that, you put a bit of salt in it because it makes the sweetness taste better. So yeah, salt and stuff is not that strange. I told Myrtle about the documentary on hot drinks around the world the other day. They had a lot of strange recipes. You should try it too, Yin. Who knows? It might inspire you to make some new drinks. Sure. Sounds interesting enough. What's the documentary called? Overflowing Warmth, Comforting Beverages Around the World. The name sounds plain, but the content can be a bit, unique. But it's got plenty of normal drinks, too. I'll check it out later. Thanks, Miss Aqua. You're welcome. And now I'm ready to tackle the night. Work's piling up? Yes, but it's fine, really. I just need to free up some time so I can work further on my game. Your game? Oh, the one that got showcased at GAX something? Is it Gaxpo? Right, Gaxpo. That's the one. Cool. I heard it's hard to get showcased there. So, you must be really good. Oh, no. I mean, I couldn't have done it without Myrtle's help here. For real? You got an insider entrance or something? Oops. Sorry for butting in. One of my crew members is super into gaming, so I hear about it all the time. Anyhow, don't mind me. Please, continue. She's got interest from one of her favorite publishers. Is that so? Yes. At Gaxpo, one of their reps came up to me on the booth the other day. Oh, sorry. One of their reps came up to my booth on the day Myrtle couldn't make it. I had to stay behind in the hotel to fix a mess in my company's files. Yes, it was too bad. I was really nervous on my own. Anyways, the rep and I talked about my game a bit. They seemed interested, and there was talk about publishing my game. Ah. At that time, I thought they were just being nice. But they actually emailed me a draft of their contract last week. Sounds like great news. Am I wrong? Well, I was ecstatic at the time. They were one of my favorite publishers after all. Right. But not to break any non-disclosure agreement or anything. The terms weren't too great. So you do get it. And by the way, you haven't signed any NDA yet, so you're not bound to anything. That's true. But I still want to act in good faith. What for? Their terms were the furthest thing from acting in good faith. If I may ask, what terms were we talking about here? I'm sorry, I'm just a bit lost. Right, about that. To sum it up, they're going to invest in the game and cover all the necessary expenses. They'll do the marketing, promotion, distribution, and all that. Okay. But if I'm unable to meet a deadline or refuse to adhere to their requests for changes, or breach any of the stated agreements in the contract, many of which are rather questionable, I must return all of their money, regardless of my progress on the game. What? And it won't be cheap at all, mind you. I can only imagine. If I fail to do so, they'll have full ownership of the game. Ew. I don't know what to say. That can't be right, can it? So what if they're the ones who breached the contract? I get to keep my game. Okay. That's it? Oh, no, that's not all. I'll have to return any of the unused investments too. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that contract sucks ass. What? That's what I said. Pardon me, but are they for real? That's what I said too. There's still plenty more, but it's alright. I think I got the gist of it. When I first read it, I thought, maybe the terms are this way because it's still a draft. I suppose, yes. And I thought maybe that's something that could still be worked out and discussed. That is, until I asked Myrtle for advice. I see. It's a trash contract, Aqua. I know. I get it, but I just kept thinking, you know, what if this is how all contracts are? What if this is the best I could get? It's not, though. But what if? Will you still help me, Myrtle? Or not? Is that really what's important here? Right now? Come on, Aqua. I know you're not this dense. It would be nice if you heard what I'm actually saying, and not what you think I'm saying. What do you mean by that? Sorry, just a second. Oh. I think I better go. I have to help prepare a report for a presentation tomorrow. Alright. Are you going to be okay? Yes, I think so. How about you, Myrtle? I think I'll stay for a bit. Oh. Okay. Then I'll see you around, Yin. Bye, Miss Aqua. Safe trip home. The squishy noises when she walks! Are you alright? Yeah. I just got so frustrated when she kept asking me hypothetical questions. Hypothetical questions? Such as? She asked if I'd still be willing to help should she accept something like this in the future. What kind of question even is that? As if she doesn't trust me. Or anything I say for that matter. I don't think it's because she doesn't trust you or your expertise. From her perspective, everything feels like a potential chance. So, to be faced with a questionable contract like this, from her favorite publisher no less, she may very well be just feeling a little shaken up. That's a good point. It's like the sudden intrusion by Lucas. But I'm with her, right? She has nothing to worry about. Even so, she may still worry. If she's that worried, why don't you just say something like, of course I'll help, but only if the terms aren't so crappy. That should do it, right? Unless you did and she's not convinced. Then I don't know. I thought if I tell her that, and she decides to go ahead with it anyway, I know for a fact that I won't be able to refuse her at that point. But you haven't asked. Oh, I see. Besides, we already agreed from the start to only work on the game when we have the time. So, basically, you're not sure if you want to commit. What are you talking about? Of course it's not that. Things change when you start involving money. In anything. Welp, can't really argue with that. I know how some of these companies work. They're looking for ideas from the small guys. And find a way to pluck things they want from the project, then trash the rest. No respect for the effort whatsoever. The publisher may be one of her favorites, but that doesn't mean they're a good company. Especially with that garbage contract. Really shows what they truly are. Right. I really like working with her on that game. I honestly do. I love hearing what she wants to tell with her game. We're also not bound by some company rules or anything. So brainstorming ways to incorporate our ideas into the game is interesting and more enjoyable. A good change from what I do during the day as a game designer. Right. I just want her to understand that I'm just worried about her. All valid reasons that you should have said to her when she was here. Yeah, Yuna's right. Though I wonder, did you say any of that to your pal at all? What? Why would I do that? Oh my god! Oh my god. The miscommunication trope is here to haunt me! Why would you not do that? Not to be creepy or anything, but when I overheard you guys, that's creepy. Right, sorry. So, I mean, being creepy aside, obviously you thought a lot about this. But like, if all you talked about was how dumb the contract was, and not any of what you just said, phew. If I were in her position, I'd feel pretty bummed too. Because I'd be wondering if my partner still had my back, you know? Like, if they even cared at all. Because it sounds like the project is her baby. Just like you said, work and relationships don't mix well. So it wouldn't be too far out if she worries about all the same stuff you do. Right? Now, having said that, I feel even more like an ass about what happened yesterday. Hindsight really is 20/20, huh? I guess it can come off that way. I just thought it would be a given. She'd understand where I'm coming from. But maybe I'm taking things for granted. It's me who didn't trust her. And I just didn't want things to change. Embarrassing. Some friend I am, huh? I'm leaving. Alright. I hope everything will turn out well. We'll see. Have a safe journey home. Yep. Goodbye. Oh, bye. Phew. What a night. And I didn't get anything done at all. That's too bad. Was that like a regular occurrence here or something? Not them specifically, just like in general. Well, you seem used to this. So the answer is definitely yes, right? Not all the time, but often enough. Cool. Cool. So, that's the real reason why this place is called Coffee Talk, huh? You make people talk. I do. Well, feels like this whole place does. Heck, even I talk about myself a lot more than usual. Wait, is Lucas the new Freya? Is he gonna be here every night working on his whatever the fuck and then he doesn't work? Which is kind of weird. But also weirdly cathartic? I'll take that as a compliment, I think. You should. It's a future. I reckon there is more benefit from talking things out without having to get smashed first. Wait, okay. More embarrassing to remember for sure. But great for self-reflection. Good point. Anyhow, before I forget, could you hold on to something for me? Huh? A fidget? A fidget spinner with a social media handle printed on its back. Okay. So, we gonna get a guy over Freya every day? Yeah. That's exactly what it is, Hikaru. We're gonna get this social media influencer instead. Working on video editing, I think he said. Like whatever he posts online. Instead of Freya's books. Or her story or whatever she was writing. A fidget spinner? My old business card. If a lady from yesterday comes again, could you give that to her? You mean Miss Riona? Yeah, Riona. I mean, I owe her an apology, you know? And I couldn't find her online with just her first name, if that's even her real name. I thought maybe you could pass that along with my info to her, so she can DM me? Also, in this form, it's likely to get thrown out, right? Sorry, in this form, it's less likely to get thrown out, right? Right? It really depends on the person. An influencer's contact info for a certain someone. Do you think she'll throw it away? Honestly, I can't really say. Oh, you're making me nervous. Can you give it back? I might need it right now. Sure. No, it's fine. Keep it. I need to keep my resolve. How about writing down your email instead? It will feel a bit more personal that way. You think so? I thought she'd be more comfortable about contacting me if it's less personal. That's why I figured her DMing me would be better. But then again... Nah, you're right. A direct line would be better here. But what if she throws it away? At least you'll have sincerely tried? That's true that. Alright. I'll trust your judgment, Yin. Fuck! We're gonna have to choose between it? Is that what's gonna happen? A piece of paper with Lucas's Tomodachi username and phone number written on it. We have to choose between giving her this piece of paper and the fidget spinner? Is that what's happening? Motherfucker. What does it say? An influencer's contact info for a certain someone. Oh no! In that case, could you give it to her when the time seems right? If she comes back, that is. I'll see what I can do. Alright, sweet. Thanks, Ian. You're the best. Oh man. I better go before the rain gets worse. See you around, Yin. Don't work too hard, okay? Thanks. Safe trip. Take care. Phew. What a day. What a day. Alright. Oh, wait, Galahad! That's what we had last time. That was the don't kill me drink, right? Ginger chai latte, good to calm and warm your nerves. I don't remember how to make it. That was the ultimate test last time. Thursday, September 21st, 2023. Yeah, there's a wolf art on it. I'm sad my chat is gone! Where are you? What if I add another browser? Let's call it chat number 2. I don't know. Try an emote. Oh, this one works. Why does this one work? Oh, it's not. This is never gonna be in the right place. UFO spotted, don't tell me. Oh. So this chat works now. I don't know why I literally did the same exact thing for the whatever. Yay, chat! UFO spotted. Gobbly Labs. Goobly Labs. To fight invasive lionfish by releasing oh my god, I can't read! I'm so happy about my chat coming back. Goobly Labs to fight invasive lionfish by releasing killer algae. UFO spotted by Space National Guard fighters this morning. Always change your OTPs. Government advice on preventing data leaks baffles everyone. Your one true pairings? Your OTPs? You guys, we can't just ship one ship, okay? We have to keep changing our OTPs. Is that what they mean? Start the day! There's an eerie atmosphere out there tonight. Oof. Wow, it's stormy every day. What is happening in Seattle? But first, let's check our Tomoda chills. How is everyone today? Do you remember Lua? I barely remember Lua. She was getting married. I mean, with the relationship with the other dude, but like her family was racist, but she didn't want to leave her family for the boyfriend. I don't remember anything else about her. The boyfriend was like a graphic designer or something. I don't remember what Lua did. Biz Dev Lead at Discovery National Capital. I don't remember. I don't know what that is. What's our new stories? Just finished today's dance practice. I'm all sweated out, but my coach said I've really improved lately. Yay! I think it was she was fine with leaving her family, but she wasn't fine with asking her boyfriend to throw his family away. Oh. Is that what's happening? Riona Shirin. Party drinks restocking new schedule due to new regulations. Cutoff order time 1 p.m. Shop closes by 1:30. Delivery from Bellevue. What is she talking about? Party drinks restocking. She has a really boring social media. Oh gosh. Look at our influencer extraordinaire. Is this ads? By the way, does your phone battery suck? I have been using this power bank in the past month. Click the link for more info. Hashtag chilling. Hashtag pick of the day. Is some paid ads right here. Ice Baileys. I don't remember who Baileys was. No, oh, Baileys was the boyfriend. Quality work comes with a price. You can't ask for $1,000 quality and ask for $150 pay. Respect the people you've decided to work with. I agree. Georgie Williams. I just stopped these young fellers for drunk driving, so that's a lesson for y'all to keep your spirits in control. Lucas, just found out coffee, honey, and milk drink is not a meal replacement. Aqua, it's nice when things are communicated properly. Aww, so I'm glad they had their talk right. Listening is an art I often take for granted. Aww. I hope that means they're doing good now. Oh, it's Tomo to chill with 2 exclamation marks. Feels like a night for old friendships. And new acquaintances. It's probably gonna be Lua, right? Lua's gonna be here. Huh? Is anyone there? Meow meow! Hello. You gave me a start. You're a Nekomimi, right? You're going to transform any second now? Or maybe not? Hey, Ian. And hey, new customer? Hi, Miss Lua. I don't think this is the coffee drinking sort of cat. No, it would appear not. Do you have a new pet cat then? I'm not quite sure. This is my first time seeing this little one. Oh, she came closer! Are you sniffing me, kitty? Do you want cuddles? Aww. Oh my god, it's so cute! Alright. No cuddles. Cats. Indeed. I wonder if it's lost. But it doesn't have a collar, so it might be a stray. It's cute, though. Would make a nice mascot. Ah, I think I would think that's not up to it. Not up to us. Sorry, I think that's up to it, not up to us. Cats. Right. Oh, it's sleeping! Anyhow, it's been a little while. It has. Last time I saw you was, well, over a week ago, wasn't it? What have you been up to? Honestly? Mostly work as usual. I won't lie, I'm pretty beat. Did you just leave the office? Yes. But in my defense, I spent the last hour looking at wedding dresses in Tomodachi. Well, that sounds like fun, doesn't it? It's not unfun. That's a moderately enthusiastic response. How are the wedding preparations going? They're going. I might need a drink before I answer that. You certainly look like you could use something warm. Something warm and cozy, yes. Milky and soothing, with just a bit of warm spice. I'm going to hit my pillow soon, so something that will help me sleep. And I can see you have snazzy new ingredients. We have blue pea and hibiscus now, indeed. That sounds interesting. I'd like to try hibiscus then, with milk and warm spice, please. Okay, hibiscus milk and warm spice. Wait, cinnamon might be... Hibiscus, milk, and ginger? Yeah, ginger, maybe. Oh, it's so red. Milk, ginger, hibiscus. Oh, that's not it, is it? It needs to be a cool, special drink. Hibiscus ginger milk, maybe then? It makes no difference. Maybe cinnamon then. Oh man, I'm so sure it has to be. But okay, both of these are warm spices. Okay. Look, hibiscus. See, I was looking at it. They both give like the same amount of warmth. It's just that cinnamon also has sweetness. Don't forget to save scalp. Yeah, I will. There, pink spice. Okay. Cinna has more spice than ginger? Oh, I guess so. I always considered ginger to be a spice too. Wow, look at that. We did it perfectly. Mew? Mew mew? A smooth but spicy draft. Pink spice. Okay, this word it's draft, right? That's how you say it, right? Draft? Good morning, Mew. It feels like the first drinks you're giving people feel more like their drink art-wise. Oh, you're so right. With the little heart for her. Because she's a succubus or something, right? What do we know about Lua? Oh my gosh, right. She's French. Her birthday is the 2nd of October, and votre ami, or ame, est un passage choisi. What the fuck does that mean? Your something is something your choice? I can't let this down. Let me just translate this real quick. Your soul is a chosen landscape, is what Google says. Landscape? Anyways, oh, we have a camera! Did we always have a camera? I think, like, he did mention we got a new phone. I mentioned it. Anyways, yes. Hi, cat. Aw, poor kitty. Did the machine wake you up? Here goes the mascot. Maybe it'll come back later. I bet it will. Cats always have reasons for their actions. There's no way that's a normal cat. Exactly! There's no way! It's got heterochromia! Maybe it's related to, what's her name? Rachel. Because Rachel was the Neko Mimi. Maybe it's like one of her bandmates? I don't know. Even if they're rather mysterious ones. That's true. Anyhow, here's your drink, Miss Lua. Ah, this smells lovely. It also has a lovely color. Oh, I didn't put art on it! And it tastes lovely. I knew I could count on you, Yin. You're always a sight for sore taste buds or something. I'm glad you like it. I love it. Right. So, the wedding preparations. Do you think it's her father, the one she has problem with? No. I think didn't her father have different... I don't think he had heterochromia. Did we get to see the cat shapes of those two? I don't know. You and Mr. Bailey's are still getting married, of course. Oh, yes, absolutely. After everything we've been through. I'm not about to back down now. Bailey's is still very much my person. With the long ears and all. So, none of those pesky cold feet. That sounds like good news. No cold feet. No cold anything. In fact, my stress is running so high. I feel like I have steam coming out of my horns. That doesn't sound like good news. Yeah. It's just such a big thing, you know? I feel like that's all we talk about. But we're not making much progress. We're not further along than we were weeks ago. Do you have different expectations of the day? Rachel had yellow eyes? Oh, can we like zoom in? That kind of looks like it, yeah. How do you remember all of this, Ikaru? It's probably just me. I have like terrible memory for everything. I don't know. I'm not even sure what my expectations are anymore. I look at all these weddings on Tomoda Chill, and they all do this special over-the-top stuff. I don't even have any original ideas like that. But what is it like? What do you want? What are your expectations? But like, do you want to be over the top? Is that what you want? What about Mr. Bailey's? He enjoys creative endeavors, doesn't he? He does, but that's another issue. My parents are willing to pay for the part of the wedding, and I earn a good living, so I can cover most of it. Bay wants to contribute his share, but he can't really afford it. And as you know, his parents aren't in the picture anymore. Ah, so they left. Good morning. Welcome back, Keita. It is indeed Lua. Bailey's was the one who had family that didn't accept their relationship. Do you still feel guilty about that? No, I don't think so. You're just lurking and only show up for your favorite characters? I see what's happening, Keita. Also, look, Keita! Did you notice? You appear in the comments! I fixed my chat! Oh gosh, I fixed that like a while ago. I didn't yell about it. You're real! Oh. If I've learned anything yet, it's that it does actually have to do with your name color. If you don't choose a color in Twitch chat, it just doesn't read your chat. It just doesn't show up. That is actually the reason. Who don't I love? Oh, that's true, Keita. But even if you love them all, I can see you have favorites that you show up for, Keita. I see it. I see your biases. Thanks, Twitch chat overlay. You're too special, okay? You only exist on our hearts sometimes, Keita. I've also learned, if I've learned anything, it's that you need to let people you love make their own choices. What? I'm your favorite character? That's so sappy, Keita. Get out of here. Most awkward character in the game. Get out! Get out of my coffee shop! You... But I am concerned. Both about Bay dropping all his savings on this stuff, and about him trying to guess what I want, rather than expressing his own wishes. Dude, every conflict we've had so far is about communication. Just fucking talk to each other. While you're booing me, I'm right. Boo! It sounds like you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself, trying to make sure everyone's happy. Keita, serious right now. If you love everyone equally, do you actually love anyone? Keita, are you actually just a hater? No? Hey, Keita is just a hater confirmed. Maybe. But I guess that's unavoidable, right? Ooh, Spaceman is here! But it feels nice to make everyone feel loved. Whatever, Keita. I make everyone feel special by hating everyone. Did he always have that that black-eyed Susan? That whatever that is, flower? the mini whatever flower. Oh, hello, Neil. Is Spaceman back to breed? I forgot that's what he did! I forgot that's what he was about, Ikaru! Ah! I'm here to breed. Nobody is safe in my coffee shop. You better get out of here. You better get out of here fast. If you don't want to be bred. No, I'm just kidding, okay. And by bread, I mean like sourdough and this is what happens when you have coffee at midnight. All right. Hello? Is this the space person you told me about weeks ago? The one who used to come to the cafe? I thought it might be them, but I'm not sure now. They don't seem to be reacting to my greeting. Besides, last time we saw Neil, he had changed his name to Silver, and he looked rather more human. I see. This is very mysterious also. Did you hear them come in? I didn't, but then I rarely do. They're stealthy. Bartender, what does a girl have to do to get a drink around here? Oh, they are different. Oops. Pour me a stiff one. Oh, we are not a bar. Beg your pardon. This isn't quite that kind of place. It isn't. Our research indicates that this is the way one should order a drink. In a place of public consumption. It sounds like your research was based on orc westerns. Is there anything wrong with orc westerns? We rather enjoy them. Oh gods, is it not, Neil? Is there more than one? Yeah, there's more than one here to procreate. There has to be more than one. I think, wasn't, like, we are also one, right? At the end of the last game, it was revealed that we are also the same thing as the spacemen. Right? I need more water. I'm dying. My water is cold and is not as good. Cold water not as good. Not only did you dead name Silver, you also misgendered the astronaut suit. Oh fuck, you're right. I'm gonna this barista Yin is about to get cancelled. If Lucas was here, he could have cancelled me on social media. Perish now. No, I guess not. They're just really very different from reality. In what ways? That would take a very long time to answer that. I guess the better question is, how are they similar? How are they similar? You did say it was the better question. That's fair enough. I suppose the honest answer is the way people feel emotions is similar. How they're ambitious and have dreams. How they want things and sometimes get jealous of others. But also how they help each other out. And how they fall in love. It sounds like Earthlings have very busy feelings. I guess we do. Are your people very different in that respect? We are. Although we want things too. But it appears that Earthlings have at least 94.328% more emotions than we do. How do you distinguish between them all? To be honest, sometimes we don't. Reading others isn't easy, nor is understanding ourselves, for that matter. That adds some spice to life, I guess. It sounds like it would be helpful to have these emotions displayed, especially in movies. Perhaps you could write them at the top of the screen. The cinema from 1920s would certainly agree with you. But, pardon me, you're not Neil, are you? Or Silver? Indeed, we are not. Our name is Amanda. So, there are several of you, are there? Here on Earth? There are a great many of us, everywhere. Our average density is 3,450.45 per galaxy. But this is not the topic of our present conversation. Just finished today's dance practice. I'm all sweated out. Who do we have as friends now? Amanda! That is the mask without the body. That doesn't make sense. No. You wanted a drink, didn't you? We do wish to absorb some liquid matter, yes. Wait. How come you're in a spacesuit? I remember Neil being, or Silver being in a spacesuit because, like, that was the human costume. But if you learned socialization with orc westerns, then wouldn't you be an orc western? I believe that's a problem. Why they're just yeah. Look, they display their emotions through head. That's like a smile to them, right? Then why is head not head? Why is on desk table? Oh, I didn't read that. We do wish to absorb some liquid matter, yes. Did I read that? Similarly to what the purple earthling has been doing. The purple earthling? That's certainly a description. Is it wrong? Would it be more accurate to describe you as the four-appendaged earthling? Do you mean my horns and my ears? Miss Amanda, we usually avoid addressing customers by their number of appendages. Oh, we apologize. But we cannot address the customer by name, as we do not know it. Oh, I haven't introduced myself, but that's my bad. I'm Lua. Lua. Lua? Lua. Yes. It has a very pleasing sound. Oh. Well, thank you. Those indeed are my words, Gaitha. You have a problem, yes, no? We wish to absorb some liquid matter, as Lua has been doing. Of course. And do we have any idea as to what kind of liquid matter that might be? Something bright-colored and memorable. We want our first drink on Earth to be an experience we shall never forget. No pressure, Yin. That's quite alright. We were born to rise to this kind of challenge. That's the spirit. Any other ideas, Miss Amanda? We want the taste to be very spicy. We know that some places serve weak drinks to bipeds with female denominations. Our research has determined that behavior to be undesirable to 99.9999 of occurrences. Fortunately, this isn't that kind of place either. Indeed. So you'd like something vivid and spicy. What if it was, let's say, blue and gingery? We do not know what gingery means, but blue and gingery sounds good to us. Blue and gingery. Like very gingery. Maybe save scum. She wanted it super spicy, right? Blue lightning. Oh my good god. That is blue. Blue lightning coming right up. What is blue lightning? The best remedy for an upset tummy or a bored mind, and a pretty color to boot. Oh, there's just nothing on her the acquaintances bar. This is vivid indeed. Now let us try it. This is interesting. We heard that we might struggle to experience taste, but we can certainly feel the kick of this. Your reputation is well deserved, Yin. Wait, we have a reputation? Oh, and what kind of reputation is that? Sounds like word is getting around. Soon this place will become a hipster den. I should probably start looking for an alternative haunt. I hope not. I would miss you a lot, Miss Lua. Besides, isn't that what a hipster does? Go to places only before they become cool? Touché. I guess you'll be stuck with me a while longer. I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Miss Amanda, what was that about my reputation? We heard about you from our sibling, formerly known as Neil. I see. Sibling, huh? Isn't that the future hipster den? This isn't a future hipster den. This is an alien den. You should reconsider rebranding as Cafe Close Encounters. That makes it sound like a rather different type of place. So, what brings you here, Amanda? Please define your question. Do you mean here on this planet? That too, but here in this cafe. We are here on this planet on a research and rescue mission. Is that like a research and rescue? Perhaps it is a mission to gather numbers for research, as well as to rescue our sibling. We are here in this cafe to wait for them. We made an appointment, as is the custom here. They should arrive in 2 minutes, 3 seconds, and 12 milliseconds. Please pardon the roughness of our estimation. That's more than good enough. You are very kind. Yin mentioned your sibling a few times, I think. Silver, right? Indeed. We are part of the same hive mind. A hive mind? That sounds pretty amazing. But doesn't that make appointments less useful? That would have been true some time ago. But Neil, now known as Silver, is becoming more human by the day. Their connection to the hive mind grows tenuous. Oh, that must feel a little lonely. Do you lose your connection to your family when you've been so close? Perhaps. What does it mean to be lonely? It's, when you think about other people and they're not here. That makes you sad. It makes you feel like you have a weight on your chest. Like things you should feel good to you lose a lot of their appeal. Her rough estimation is the change in 0.1 degrees Fahrenheit based on taste of the air. Probably. They probably don't need to even taste it. They can just they just know. They probably just know. Thank you for your explanation. We think we see. What did she say? Things like things that usually feel good to you lose a lot of their appeal. We do not know. Perhaps it is a little lonely. We cannot answer this with more than 61% certainty. Hi everyone. Hi Amanda. Speaking of the space person, here comes my former regular. I apologize. I haven't been coming by often. I haven't been coming by often enough lately. Hi, I'm Lua. Nice to meet you, Lua. I'm Silver. I've heard a lot about you. What is this artsy-ass black and white? What the hell? This is like... Did you edit this on Toma de Chill? And they gave you like this default frame? What is this? Why is it black and white grainy and has a weird background or frame? What is this abomination? I've heard a lot about you. Have you? You probably pictured me in a bigger suit. I guess so, yes. A bit like your sibling here. Yeah, old people try to be hip. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I understand, but I've been undergoing many changes lately. I let go of the suit. This form makes me feel truer to who I am now. I also changed my name for the same reason. Have you been waiting long, Amanda? Not unduly. Just awkward silence. This is a bit awkward. Just a bit. Amanda? Yes. You should know that I have been missing you a lot. My baby, I love. Kita, get out of here with your love. I'm not. This is at Yin's stream. We are hateful. No, just kidding. Was Lua always a smoker? I'm not sure. Maybe. What is Miss? Prince's biggest fan. Yes. Moore's biggest fan. Who is totally not... I only liked him when he was dead! Okay? And not a monarch. I like my men dead. Thank you very much, Keita. Is it like being lonely? Well, spell it more, is it? No, I like more. Yes. It is. When did you learn what lonely is? We have been told that it is the name of the feeling we have. If more incarnated like Will did. Oh boy. I'm trying to think that what would happen to the story if Moore was alive like Will? I think he had to die in the story, right? He had to die. Or disappear, disintegrate into nothing. Because he was the concept of, like, not... I'm not gonna think of metaphor right now, okay? No thinky brains. Only chill. Anyways, I like him dead, so that's a plus for me. So I'm not complaining. He has to be dead. We have been told that is the name of the feeling we have when we think about you. That's I just bring it in. Bring what? Oh. That is one long hug. So cute. I can hear you, you know? Right. As we were saying, we appreciate your being only 3 milliseconds late. It's good to see you haven't changed. You have. And yet you haven't. Now that you are close, you feel part of the hive again. And your presence is similar to what it always was. It really makes me feel happy to hear that. You should order a drink, as is customary. Then we can proceed with our discussion of the mission. Sorry. Whatever. The mission? You didn't tell Yin about that? Not really. What the fuck did I just read? Didn't Yin tell you about that? That's what he said. Well, the reason I came here in the first place was to find love. You mean to reproduce with the local species? That's another way to put it. I think I remember you putting it in those terms yourself, Silver. I did, yes, but that was a long time ago. I'm going to tell you everything. But first, Amanda is right. I'd like to order a drink. I can taste them properly now, so I enjoy them a lot more. Happy to hear that. What would you like? I'd like something new and unique. I want to explore all of these new sensations. But nothing too strong, please. I don't have the same tolerance as before. Also, I'm in the mood for something a bit sweet and floral. And maybe with a bit of freshness to it. Something new but not too strong. A bit sweet, floral, and refreshing. Maybe blue? Ah, I do love blue. Something sweet, floral, refreshing, and blue then, please. It's gotta be mint and sweet. Wait, sweet floral refreshing blue. Sweet floral refreshing blue. I'm guessing mint and maybe lemon? No, but they wanted blue, so it can't be lemon. Lemon makes it pink. Blah. Like a lot of mint? More pea? And then mint? Floral refreshing blue. Oh, fuck. Did I do mint? Mint blue pea? No. Fuck that. I want to. So blue has to be the pea. We already did Aqua's blue. The tranquility is mint and mint. So I'm gonna assume, since this is a video game, that it's something different. Refreshing blue. Refreshing blue floral. It's not gonna be lemon, is it? I want to try it. I want to see it. It definitely turns pink when it's like this. Why is it not pink? It should be pink. It should be aggressively pink. Fuck this game. Here you go. It has one of my new ingredients in it. Galaxy Mint Tea. Witness the morphing nebula as the lemon is poured into the cup. Magical and refreshing. I guess like they'll have like lemon on the side or something. This is really pretty. Super pretty. Oh, let me try it. Ah, this is new but a bit different from what I expected. Still, it is fun. Sorry. I'll try something else next time. I'm looking forward to it. Wait, he didn't like it? Fuck, he didn't like it. Well, what is this supposed to be? That looked right. Save's coming. Is it the other way around? Oh fuck! I fuck. What did you find? I'm not guessing. Did you find a new love, Keita? Is that what you find? I meant sour bread. Thank you, Keita. It's sourdough. That's what I meant. Sourdough. This can't be what he means. It's fucking bullshit. It's somehow less than 1 minute long to capture that whole interaction. Okay, maybe it's not lemon. Floral and refreshing. Does he want honey mint? That'd be interesting. Because I would not put honey as floral, but maybe. Maybe? Why can't we put hibiscus in it, man? This can't be right. Fuck. Sweet? Yes. Oh, yes. He wanted sweet, so it has to be sweet. I was guessing mint is the refreshing, but it might be lemon. I forgot the sweet. I see this nice channel label card. What about flower bed? Oh, that's super cute. Okay, I'll try this. Do you like this? That's super cute. Flower bed, an entire garden in a teacup. From the leaves to the pollen, can you hear the bees? They really up the drink. Exactly. They're so pretty. I think it's the flower pea though. The blue is super pretty. It tastes nasty though, flower pea. Butterfly pea flower drinks are like gross. But the other, like the spice pink is cute too. The hibiscus is cute too. Hibiscus is also nasty. In drinks. He also has no description. One bright flower bed for the silver person. This definitely looks unique. I cannot wait to try it. Oh, yum. It's delicious. Drinking through my mouth makes such a difference. Yay, I got it right. Now it's time to save scum to make it perfect. Wait, what was the recipe? My pea brain of like less than 30 seconds. To be honest, I never expected to like it this much. But now I can never get enough of it. Drinking through the glove does look uncomfortable. It's a very different experience. Not entirely unpleasant. No, it's also nice in its own way. But it doesn't convey taste in a way the mouth does. It's much more about the sensation, which definitely makes it intense. But I am happy to drink Yin's creations the way they were intended. As for the mission. Yes, the mission. It has run into some difficulties. Difficulties of what nature? Well, the truth is, I still have some trouble finding myself a date. What is a date? It's the step you need to take before, coupling up. You meet somewhere to talk. You get to know the person. Not having a hive connection sounds exhausting. It can be a challenge, to be honest. But in another way, it is powerful. Or sorry, it is wonderful. Without the hive connection, when you meet someone, it is always a surprise. They react in ways I didn't expect. In ways I wouldn't. And every time I learn something new. About earthly species. That too, certainly. But mostly about myself. That's definitely what being with someone is about. Everything... Every time you're honest with the person you love, you get out of your comfort zone and become a better person yourself. That sounds complicated. We need to make further computations to understand. It's different from what we're used to, but it's also pretty great. Pretty cool. I mean, it sounds like you've got it figured out. Surely your dates should go well enough. Thank you. You're very kind. And if I may say so myself, I think I have made some progress. If I did get a date, I think it would go better than before. What's the problem then? Well, the thing is, Seattle is a very big city, even by our standards. Everyone is busy running around, and people aren't very trusting. Not like in romantic movies. You can't just ask someone on the street to go on a date with you. Is this gonna be about him trying dating apps? Oh no! It sounds like you tried. Yes, I tried. Several times. I even stood on a plaza for a few hours with a "Date Me" placard around my neck. Oh god! Bruh. You love everyone, Keita. Get out of here. Man's trying real hard in all the weird, awkward ways. Oh my god. People must think like he was doing like some social media trend. Oh boy. Let me. That is, not an optimal strategy, yes. I've realized that since. People mostly seemed a little scared. I hear most people meet their partners at work. Is that something you could try? Maybe later on, I don't know. But at the moment, I'm afraid my work doesn't attract the right sort. I didn't know you found a job, Silver. Ah, yes, I did, a few months ago. I've decided to open a cafe. Really? Does that mean Yin has competition? Not at all. I would never want that. It rather feels like a small way to start a family tradition. Interesting. 'Cause we're family? Are you starting a cafe because I started a cafe and we were part of the hive mind? Anyways, after I tried all that, I was running out of ideas. So I decided to reinstall Lonely Hearts, like I did when I first arrived here. Oh my god, it's a dating app! Online dating does sound like a reasonable solution. I thought so too. But the amount of dates I've gotten since I downloaded is, based on the surrounding parameters, we will guess absolute 0. Brutal. That is accurate. Is surprised the man's employed? Yeah, he's self-employed. Oh no. Yeah, self-employment makes sense. Do you know why? If I'm being honest, I think I have an idea, but it might sound strange coming from me. The online dating process feels a little... No, it feels a lot alien. Please expand your explanation. Do you mean it lacks earthly species? No. It has earthlings in all shapes and forms. But it feels impossible to connect to them. I was much more successful at it when I first tried months ago. But now it feels like how my connection to the hive mind has been recently. I'm a part of it to some extent. I feel like if I can just reach out to it, I'll find understanding. But then I do reach out and I only find silence. That's pretty sad. I'm sorry if I'm making everyone gloomy now. No, don't worry about that at all. I'm just wondering if I've got friends I can set you up with. But they all have partners. You're very kind, Lua. I'll find some sort of way eventually. But it's pretty important that I do. It's an existential issue for some people. We will help. I don't know. I really appreciate your offer, Amanda, but after spending some years here, I still struggle with it. When I first arrived, it was hard for me to even hold a conversation. Gosh, I love this game's characters. They are pretty... I like the stories, okay? I like the stories. They're pretty cute. Very... They've got like this melancholic feeling to it, you know? And I enjoy games that have this kind of thing. Or narratives in general that have this kind of feeling. Nostalgic feeling without the nostalgia. Now that I think I can read people a little better. But it's still... You are not looking for conversation yet, are you? You wish to connect to the hive mind. And you found it easier when you first arrived. Is that not what you said? Yes, that's true, but... We are a hive mind, and we have just arrived here. We will help. It does sound reasonable. I suppose social media can be a bit like a hive mind sometimes. And there's no harm in trying, right? Well, then I guess that's settled. I'll show you how the app works when we leave here, Amanda. We are prepared. We will gather intelligence and draw conclusions. With our hive powers and your human knowledge. Based on your previous experience and your new skills. We estimate our odds of success at 100%. I like your confidence. Amanda always was a force of nature. We do not know what that means, but it sounds complimentary. We are pleased. As for... Wait. Oh, what's happening? What is? We have to go now. But what happened? I'll explain everything later. Sorry, Yin, Lua. See you soon, I hope. No time, let's go. Is the hive mind complaining? Well, that was odd. Yeah, it's like human problems with not human characters, so it feels like just far away enough that you can kind of comfortably explore these deeper problems. You know, I guess. Oh boy, I'm so good with words. I love reading. I'm so good. Well, that was odd. Yes, that was rather a sudden departure. I hope they're going to be all right. Eh? Good evening. Evening, Mr. Agent. You two know each other? The agent here has been asking about our customers in the past. Oh, they're running away from him, probably. But I trust tonight he's come for a late night coffee. Sadly, no. I'm here on official business. Sounds serious. It is very serious, Miss Lua. Miss Lua and Yin. You know why I'm here, don't you? Well, if it's not for coffee, honestly, I'm at a loss. Is that how you want to play it? What about you, Miss Lua? Want to make an educated guess? An educated guess. Well, I swear I filed my tax return months ago. And Bay did the same, so that can't be it. I have no clue. You too. Do you take me for a fool? We would never. Let me make myself clear then. Have there been any alien sightings in this cafe recently? Alien sightings? Sorry, but that sounds kind of far-fetched. Think again, both of you. Think carefully. If I were you, I wouldn't tell any lies. This is getting old. We didn't do anything wrong. And we don't have an answer for any of your questions. Actually, nothing. I know my rights. You have no jurisdiction to come here and act like a big shot. I've never seen anyone in this cafe who doesn't belong here. So I suggest you take your suspicions elsewhere and leave this place and Yin alone. Your investigation means nothing to us. I can feel myself getting angry, Mr. Agent. And trust me, you do not want to see me angry. Oh. Hey, don't you dare put your hands on me. I did no such thing. Not yet, at least. Very well. I'll go for now, but this isn't over. I won't stand by quietly while aliens invade Seattle. Suit yourself. You'll only be wasting your time. I'll be the judge of that. A good night to you. Lua, that was impressive. Well, I may be on the quieter side, but I am still a succubus. I'm glad you're my friend and not my enemy. Truth be told, I don't like to antagonize people. But I guess sometimes it can't be helped. Yes. I wonder what that guy was really after. He's an alien immigrant agent. He's been after Silver for a while now. Back when Silver was called Neil and looked like Amanda. That doesn't make him anymore. That doesn't make me like him anymore. I came very close to clipping him in his smug face, to be honest. Even if I didn't touch him in the end, despite what he thought. No, indeed. You didn't touch him. What do you mean? Seems like an important ID card. Oh, shame if someone were to lose it. Well, the agent had this on him and now he doesn't anymore. Naughty Yin, didn't think you had it in you. This certainly is an interesting looking ID card. I'm sure someone creative could find good uses for it. My sentiments exactly. Well, I guess you have some time to consider what to do with it. And who to pass it on to. Indeed. Anyways, this shook me more than I'd like to admit. I'm so sorry. It's really not your fault. But I'm going to go and spend some time with my fiancé now. Which will be all of 30 seconds. Before I start snoring on his shoulder. That sounds pretty good. Say hello to him for me. Will do. This agent looks like he's going to be in trouble. It seems a seemingly important ID card. I think that's what it said. Seemingly important. But tomorrow's another day. Sugar and spice. That's what we had last time. Alright, that'll be all for coffee talk today. But, Luna, Shepherd, did redeem a bedtime story. So we'll be finishing a different story. That's not coffee talk. So there'll be even more talking. Whoa, what is that is that 20x plus 30y over 7 times 15 equals 235? So what is x and y? Atlantic countries to sign multi-billion-dollar deal for education system improvement. Man, this rain is loud. What returning to the office means for Nekomimis. Woodpecker almost pecks through whole utility pole. Strong beak. Alright. I'm gonna save. And then, main menu. And prepare for the bedtime story. How does that sound? Delightful, right? Oh my goodness! The chat is broken for this freaking screen too! Oh my god! Has a chest. Edit this. Alright, I am back and ready to finish the story. We're at 87%. We can finish volume 1 of Hell is Dark with No Flowers. And then I don't know what else we're gonna read later after that. Another series of short stories that I get randomly. What happened last time was we found out the younger brother, Fumio, was the real murderer. That he wanted to frame people for it. Oh my goodness, I don't just look. This is what happens when I don't read everything all at once. If I don't binge read, I don't remember. Anyways, he's been banished to hell. I guess I'll read this beginning part because I don't remember where I left off. Alright? Together, the four of you are one monster, the Nue. Looking like a white demon, Shiroshi gave a mocking smile. Then, with a rustle, money fluttered through the air, holding her beloved daughter close, teeth bared like an animal. Madame Tsuruko had snatched up the stack of bills and flung them at Shiroshi. "Stay back, you monster!" she shrieked, her face filled with maternal rage, as if she was trying to save all of them, even her stepson, from the demon that loomed before them. "Mom!" A sob escaped Fumio. It was the second time he'd call her by that name, and this time Tsuruko didn't deny it. All of a sudden, a smile like a white peony bloomed on Shiroshi's lips. "Now then, to hell you shall go." He clapped his hands once, sharply. With a light thump, a cat landed on the tatami next to him. It was Mikeko. Shiroshi's pale palm stroked its back, and the old cat immediately transformed into a monstrous feline the size of a lion, roaring and arching its back high, as the roar of triumph, of laughter, or of grief. "It's called Akasha. In ancient times, The word referred to the blazing carriage that carried sinners to hell, but over time, people started using it to describe a cat that had lived long enough to become a monster. You see, they devour sinners alive, just like this. No sooner had he finished speaking than the Kasha lunged at the mother and daughter like a ferocious tiger, gnashing them in its jaws. However, in the blink of an eye, the splattered flesh and blood vanished like smoke, and only 2 corpses lay there, as pallid as wax dolls. Eek! With a cry that was somewhere between a scream and a sob, Fumio tried to crawl away. Leaping again, the Kasha pounced on him, planting a paw on his back and pinning him down like a cat trapping a mouse. Before its enormous leonine mouth bit off the man's thrashing legs. A scream. It sounded like the man's last dying shriek, but quickly turned into a moan of agony. His legs, which had been bitten off by the Kasha only seconds ago, were still attached, and there wasn't a scratch on them, or so it seemed. Spare me, my legs! Before their very eyes, the 2 legs protruding from the hem of Fumio's indecently rucked up kimono, oh my god, turned livid. The skin ruptured, oozing bloody pus, and swarms of wriggling maggots began to appear from beneath the flesh. Panicking, Fumio tried to swat away the surging maggots with both hands, but despite his attempts, the grubs continued their meal. He was being devoured alive. Feeling an uncontrollable urge of nausea, Seiji fell to his knees and vomited up bile from his stomach. This is hell. Hell really was on Earth in this place. The shouts for help turned into despair and sobs. Finally, silence. Nothing in the room was moving anymore. At some point, Odoro had vanished, leaving behind a pool of dark blood. Thus, the duel between 2 yokai came to a close, leaving Shiroshi the sole victor. Even in the midst of agonizing screams and the stench of blood and the death, Shiroshi had remained as pure and unblemished as ever, and after a little while his face creased into the gentle smile of a Buddhist saint. Well then, shall we go home, Seiji? That's when it happened. Unable to either take that hand or smack it away and run, Seiji hit his limit. He crumpled and blacking out. And so, at long last, the night of the Nue's cry came to an end. She was dreaming. In that dream, she was 6 years old again. Her father had been an unemployed alcoholic at the time, and he'd gone to the Shido mansion to ask for a loan, tugging Suzuha by the hand. He'd probably taken her along in the hope that a young child would win their sympathy. She knew full well that if they turned him down, he'd curse her for being useless and hit her. It was spring. Suzuha had been bundled away to a room deep in the manor, and while she sat there waiting for her father and making herself as small as possible, she suddenly started wanting to see her mother. Her kind mother had died in a traffic accident when Suzuha was just starting preschool, which was when her father had started drinking his days away. Oh, of course, if I die, I can go where Mom is. Feeling as if she were in a dream, Suzuha crossed the dark, lustrous corridor, making for the front entrance. If she'd managed to leave the mansion, she might have jumped from the bridge into the river without even realizing she tried to kill herself. But then, "Are you Mr. Kuruhashi's daughter?" Someone had called out to her, and when she turned, she saw a tall, slender young man. His gentle features were still seemed rather boyish, yet the way he behaved was almost too mature. as if old beyond his years. The cherry tree in front of the garden is blooming. Shall we go take a look? The young man gave her a kind smile. Nodding soberly, Suzuha took the hand that held out to her. Now that she thought about it, in that moment, she had been rescued from the jaws of death. The young man and Suzuha stood in front of the cherry tree in full bloom. Plucking a blossom-laden branch from the tree, he held it out in front of her as if it were something very fragile. Cherry trees don't bloom just because spring comes. Their buds won't open unless they're exposed to low temperatures in the dead of winter. The colder it gets, the more beautiful they bloom, just like this. He spoke like a teacher, and Suzuha listened, eyes lowered. For some reason, her fingertips were trembling, and she couldn't make them stop. It wasn't cold at all, but she felt like she was freezing. Maybe she finally realized she was trying to die. Noticing she was trembling, the young man squeezed her hand. It's all right. Girls like you are made to find happiness. So I want you to keep believing in this world until you do. The hand that squeezed her was warm, like the very warmth of spring that made the buds of the cherry tree open. Finally, a sob slipped through Suzuha's gritted teeth, and she began to wail. The young man stood beside her the whole time, staying with her until she stopped crying. He held her hand tightly, as if trying to encourage her. Time passed. Her father got to work in a factory run by the Shido family, and their lives took a turn for the better. Suzuha would later learn that the family's oldest son, who had been in high school at that time, had intervened to make it happen. She also learned that the boy had an interest in antiques, that his friends teased him by calling him young grandpa because he acted so mature, and that his name was Akihito Shido. That then, one day, a tragic accident turned him into someone else entirely, reducing him to a wild beast. When Suzuha was sent to be his wife, she was nothing more than a sacrifice, offered up as collateral for a loan. But would people laugh and call her a fool for sacrificing her life, all for the sake of a moment's memory, something only she remembered anymore? Even so, her feelings wouldn't change. I'd become anything, even a demon, if that's what it took to stay by his side. Then, one day, Suzuha woke from her dream with a strange feeling that someone had been calling out for her. It was a quiet night. The cottage felt like a tiny island floating in the darkness. The only thing left in the world. Suzuha, I'm sorry. The speaker was right next to her. He was crying, choking back sobs as he stroked her broken, bandaged fingers. It was her husband, Akihito, apologizing again and again, as if the words were being wrung from deep within his guts. He caressed the fingers that had been hurt by his own violence. I'm so sorry. I couldn't make you happy. I deserve to go to hell. The joy she felt at that moment was beyond words. He remembered, she thought. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't die. I'm glad that when I wake up, he's the person who will be by my side. I'm glad you saved my life. I'm glad I was born for you, that I lived for you. I'm the happiest woman in the world, Suzuha whispered, and she truly meant it. She squeezed the hand that had saved her as a child, as if she was returning the favor. If you're going somewhere, I'll go with you, even to hell itself. So please, keep holding my hand. Hot tears spilled from her downcast eyes, falling onto their clasped hands. If the tears she shed became the dew on the peonies, then she'd cry beside this man as often as it took. She prayed that, if such a thing was possible, they would be tears of joy. As long as I have the warmth of this hand, I know I'll be happy. Even if we're in hell. Mystery 2, the end. Mystery 3, Itsumade, or Epilogue. Spring had arrived. Seiji had opened a window for ventilation, and a sweet, brisk wind blew in. At some point, the blossoms on the sacred aniseed tree had opened all the way. The buds had unfurled at once, as if announcing the advent of spring, and now the tree was covered in clusters of little white flowers that sent their light fragrance drifting through the house. It sort of reminds me of somebody. Seiji was standing by the study window, absently toying with a cigarette. Unusually, Shidoshi wasn't there, so he decided to take the opportunity to smoke, then realized he didn't have his lighter on him. The sacred aniseed tree was lethally poisonous, yet apparently its fragrance had the power to repel evil. It really did have both good and evil in its nature. Oh, right. Those blossoms were almost too white, and they'd handed Seiji the name of that somebody. Shiroshi. When it came down to it, a person's experience in hell probably depended on the Oni they were dealing with. He'd been living here as Shiroshi's assistant slash freeloader for 3 months now, and even though he'd seen some pretty gruesome hells, time in this house still passed as peacefully as ever. It had been a month since the fall of the Shido family. Before long, even that blood-smeared, maggot-ridden memory had been driven away by the aroma of freshly baked apple pie and the sense of well-being that 3 meals a day brought. That is to say, familiarity is a frightening thing, and life went on regardless, even if hell was right below the floorboards. Huh? Beniko? Sensing someone close by, Seiji looked up and made eye contact with Beniko, who apparently had come to close the window. At some point, he'd sat down at the nearby table, propping his chin on his hand, and dozed off. Oh, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to wake you. She was perfectly polite, but her face was as blank as an iron mask. Like her master, Shiroshi, she was a bit of an enigma. Did you intend to smoke? Oh, yeah. Beniko promptly reached out and took the cigarette from his hand. Have these instead. Thanks. She'd give him a couple of dried squid legs. Apparently, this was part of the no smoking campaign. He thought he was being careful about keeping the rooms aired out, but maybe the smoke or the smell bothered her. More than anything else, though, he was going to wonder whether she always carried dried squid legs with her. If your health suffers, Master Shiroshi will be most distressed. Huh? Is something wrong? It's just that, just surprised me a little. It doesn't feel like I've been very useful. She didn't even get why Shiroshi had needed an assistant in the first place. Seiji's left eye did have the power of the mirror of illumination, but he was pretty sure Shiroshi could have gotten by just fine without turning a magical looking glass or help. Since you came, Master Shiroshi has begun to smile more. Huh? Seiji really hadn't expected that. At the same time, joy quietly welled up inside him. Quite a few people had grimaced just because he was around, but he'd never had anyone do the opposite. Well, in terms of friends, he'd had one, technically. By the way, how am I doing as an assistant? Seiji asked impulsively. Assistant? Beniko looked puzzled. Don't tell me. I'm sorry. I assumed you were a creature Master Shiroshi had adopted for companionship. Is it okay if I cry now? You may do as you please, she said. She held out a box of tissues. Where had she pulled those from? Her kimono sleeve couldn't possibly have converted into a 4D pocket, could it? And then, "You see, lonely children want to keep pets," Beniko murmured quietly. Her words seemed to pierce Seiji's heart. Now that he thought about it, the hush that filled this house felt a lot like a loneliness. They practically never had visitors, and no family or friends ever stopped by. It had always been just the two of them. I bet he was bored. More than anything, he must have been lonely. The number of books that covered the study wall might be a visible sign of how much time Shiroshi had spent by himself. Just then, the door opened. My, what are you two whispering about?" Shiroshi entered, smiling cheerfully. It seemed to be the time for 3 o'clock tea, when suddenly, on her way past, Beniko murmured in Seiji's ear, "You are the master's next guest." "Huh?" he shuddered. By the time he turned around, a red and black back of her kimono was already receding towards the kitchen. What was that? Is something the matter?" "No, it's nothing." Hastily shaking his head, Seiji resettled himself in his chair. He must have heard wrong. Even so, it had left him with an unpleasant, uneasy feeling he couldn't get rid of. With no heed paid to Seiji's clouded expression, teacups and plates of apple pie materialized in the blink of an eye, and the tea time began. "The way you eat makes everything look delicious, Seiji." "It does?" "Yes. I thought the same when we first met. After all, you were the first person to have a second helping of pie." If that was a compliment, Seiji didn't mind it, but he did get the feeling Shiroshi was criticizing him in some roundabout way. "By the way," Shiroshi said, lowering his teacup, "it's been nearly 3 months since you came here. What are your thoughts on the work?" "What do I think of I mean, if I could quit, I'd want to." My, a ready answer. Sure, if I leave, I won't have a job or a place to live, but..." Without meaning to, Seiji found himself gazing down at the table, nearly catching sight of his own face in the red surface of the teacup. He hastily averted his eyes. "I just don't think anybody ends up a sinner because they want to." When it came down to it, the people they dealt with had probably got what they deserved. They were headed for hell either way. The only difference was whether they got there before they died or after. Still, up until now, Seiji had assumed that the sort of people who turned into yokai were like murderers he'd seen on TV or in the movies. A complete different species, nothing like him. But maybe they were just weak people. Maybe they committed sins that were bad enough to condemn them to hell, and maybe they weren't considered worthy of living, but even so, had they lived their lives with everything they had? "Do you think that way because you yourself are a sinner, Seiji?" "Huh?" He looked up, startled. Shiroshi was wearing his usual smile. However, in that moment, Seiji felt the temperature in the room drop. A cold, crawling sensation crept up his spine, and he tried to swallow the lump in his throat, but he felt he couldn't even do that. It was as if an invisible hand were slowly closing around his throat. "In that case, this is the last job I will ask you to do as a part-timer." With a clink, Shiroshi returned his teacup to its saucer. As if that had been the signal, Beniko appeared with the usual tea wagon and set an object on the table. It was a mirror. Shiroshi turned its polished, gleaming face towards Seiji. "What do you see when you look at yourself?" Seiji was visibly shaken. His already pale face turned dead white, and his lips trembled. However, that pathetic expression wasn't what the mirror reflected. It showed a monster that looked nothing like Seiji. This was what he'd stopped being able to look at mirrors. Why he'd developed a habit of hunching and glaring at the ground as he walked, so that he couldn't even see the shop windows on the street. And now, the first mirror he'd looked at in 3.5 months showed him a monstrous bird with a human face. It was a horrifically ugly monster. Its hooked beak was lined with saw-like teeth. Scales covered its serpentine body, and its sharp talons were like knives. And those vacant, unfocused black eyes, their whites clouded and yellow. The face was all too familiar to Seiji, and it kept saying the one phrase to him over and over. Itsumade? How long? Would you tell me what you see? Don't, warned the voice in his head. But even though his voice quivered miserably at times, Seiji told Shiroshi everything. Maybe he'd always wanted to tell someone, really. 5 months ago, a childhood friend from his hometown had come to visit Seiji in his no bath, no AC, cockroach-infested apartment. Taishi Inokoshi. You would have expected a guy with a name like that to be a brave, valiant type, but unfortunately, his name was the toughest thing about him. When people saw Inokoshi, the first thing they thought was that he looked like he had a weak stomach, not to mention he was timid. Which was exactly how he and Seiji, who was weak in quite a few ways of his own, had hit it off quite weirdly well. Even after getting into universities in Tokyo, they'd continue meeting up whenever they had the chance. However, when Inokoshi had gotten a job with one of those exploitative companies that were rampant these days, the cobweb-thin thread of their friendship had snapped quite easily. Or so Seiji had thought, when one day, out of the blue, "Hey there. It's been a while, huh, Seiji?" Inokoshi's face was so haggard, Seiji hardly recognized him. His cheeks were as gaunt as an invalid's, and his eyes, white, clouded and yellowed, seemed unable to focus. If he'd tottered down a street at night, he would probably have been mistaken for a zombie. "What happened to you, man? You look like you just crawled out of a grave." "Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I quit my job." "Huh?" Exploiting its wage slaves until they burned out, and then tossing them was exactly how those sorts of companies operated. Inokoshi had always had gastrointestinal trouble, and in the space of half a year, so the stuff he'd thrown up had changed from gastric fluid to blood. He'd finally developed a perforation in the lining of his stomach that required emergency hospitalization, and when he was diagnosed with depression as well, his company had wasted no time in firing him. At this point, he said he was just scraping by on what he'd earned from short-term part-time jobs. "You really had it tough." As one would expect, Seiji was all too sympathetic to his plight. All he could offer Inokoshi was water, though, so he did that. Hoping he'd at least be able to make him some instant ramen, Seiji hunted through his kitchen cupboard, but the only thing he found was a bag of rolls he bought on clearance. Worse, that bag was all the food Seiji had for the next week. "Man, you haven't changed a bit." Watching Seiji fret, Inokoshi smiled a bitter, worn-out smile. "Don't worry about it. In fact, I just came into some extra cash. I was thinking we could go on one last good bender." His voice was cheerful, and the wallet he had held out was fat with bills. And just like that, temptation got the better of Seiji. "Listen, Could you maybe loan me a little bit of that? Huh? Seiji confessed that he lost a total of 10 part-time jobs, one after the other. Most of the time, his employers had kicked him out and told him never to come back, but for 4 of them, Seiji hadn't been able to take the storm of abuse, pressure and scolding, and sermons he'd received from his managers, senior workers, and dissatisfied customers that he'd just stopped showing up. You seriously haven't changed, Inokoshi told him. His voice was pitched a little higher than normal, with a slight tremble to it. For a moment, Seiji thought he saw something like irritation or contempt in his friend's face, but he quickly reverted to his usual smile. Yeah, sure. I'll spot you some, but tonight, come drinking with me. They partied until morning, and when Seiji woke up feeling sluggish and completely hungover, Inokoshi was gone. On the table was 1 measly 1,000 yen bill and sorry. Inokoshi had scrawled a brief note on the back of the receipt. That jerk. He must have decided he didn't want to loan me money after all and left. And so, without trying to get in touch with Inokoshi again, Seiji resumed his routine of quitting and getting fired over and over. 6 weeks later, Seiji's apartment got another caller. A young guy with a shaved head, flashy purple suit, and a chunky, shiny gold watch. His look couldn't have screamed Yakuza any louder. Are you Seiji Tono? You owe us some money, the man said in a gravelly voice as soon as Seiji opened the door. He was holding a loan agreement from Inokoshi. Seiji's name was on the guarantor column. Incredibly, the paper was even stamped with his own personal seal. With a start, Seiji ran to check his hiding place and discovered it was gone. Had Inokoshi swiped it when he was passed out drunk? You see, Mr. Inokoshi is up and vanished on us. We went to the dump where he lives, but nobody answered the door. Which means that as of today, this debt belongs to you. How much was it? 1 million yen. 1 million yen! And you better pay up, pal, or you're gonna wish you'd never been born. There was no way Seiji had that kind of money. For the time being, he managed to get the guy to leave by groveling and swearing he'd find Inokoshi for him. Then he called every single mutual acquaintance they had, and found out about Inokoshi's secret predicament. Having lost his job due to a double whammy of stomach pain and depression, Inokoshi had managed to live on an unemployment insurance for a little while, but his account balance had kept dwindling by the day. In an attempt to bolster his finances, he'd returned to pachinko slot machines. As a result, he wound up with a raging gambling addiction, raking up mountains of debt in a blink of an eye. Before long, the debt collectors stormed in. Defamatory faxes were sent to places in his neighborhood. His door intercom rang in the dead of night. A bombardment of takeout delivery men showed up at his door with pizza and sushi and soba noodles. When Inokoshi had turned up at Seiji's place, he had already been planning to die. He got his hands on a wad of cash so he could live it up one last time. And then Seiji had gone and tried to bum some off of him. There was no telling what had changed with Inokoshi, but one thing was clear. He'd set Seiji up as his guarantor, saddling him with his debts, and vanished into thin air. And after that, I went to the place Inokoshi rented. The front door was locked, and it didn't look like anybody was there. Still, I thought he might just be faking it, that he wasn't home, so I went in. Oh? How did you get inside? I heard he kept a spare key taped to the bottom of the gas meter, so I used that to open the door and then... Remembering, Seiji shivered. He found Inokoshi in the bathroom, spotted with black mold, face down in a basin full of water, in a pose that made it look like he was begging for forgiveness. So, you left Inokoshi's corpse where it was and fled to your apartment in the dead of night to escape the loan sharks. Yeah, pretty much. The shame of it made his knees quake. That was how Seiji had begun living out of net cafes. Shiroshi had taken him in as his assistant and a freeloader, just as his money had ran out. I would imagine your friend's body hasn't been found yet, Shiroshi sighed. The Itsumade is a monstrous bird that is shown in Toriyama's Seikien, the illustrated demon horde. From past and present, continued. It first appeared in 1334, after many people died from a plague, leaving mountains of uncremated bodies piled up outside the capital. Their deep-seated resentment became a monster that cried, Itsumade, Itsumade. How long will you neglect our corpses? Did that mean Inokoshi was pleading with Seiji? How long will you leave my corpse to rot? How long will you refuse to see reality? How long? How long? That voice might have been a whisper of Seiji's own heart. How long are you going to be like this? In hindsight, his life had been one long disgrace. When are you going to get it together? As far back as he could remember, everyone around him had scolded him with these words, and he plugged his ears so he couldn't hear them. Sometimes he sulked, knees hugged against his chest, and in the end, he'd run away from every hardship that stood in his way. He'd run and run and run, and then, as soon as you wandered in at twilight, the hour of demons, I knew you'd sinned. After all, the signs outside are only visible to sinners who ought to visit this mansion. The words bug zapper rose in the back of Seiji's mind. To those who are lost in the darkness of sin, the house under the sacred aniseed tree was the only light there was, even if their first step towards it ensured they'd burn in the fires of hell. People weren't strong enough to wander alone in the darkness forever. That said, since it was you, I'd assumed it wasn't anything that awful. In that regard, once again, you've surpassed my expectations. This is really quite... petty seems to be the word Shiroshi bit back. Even at a time like this, the guy was incredibly rude. Seiji wasn't his assistant or freeloader right now, just a sinner awaiting judgment, and he still... By the way, Seiji, do you resent Inokoshi? Shiroshi's eyes seemed like deep, dark portals into hell. If they came to rest on you, that was it. You'd fall headlong into darkness. Frankly, Seiji was afraid, even though he had nothing left to lose. He was still scared out of his mind, and yet... No, I don't. After a moment's hesitation, he shook his head. It might sound like a lie. Even so, weirdly enough, he didn't feel any resentment or anger. Most of the unfairness he encountered had ended up being the consequences of shit he'd done. So he figured this was another one of those. Inokoshi probably hadn't dragged Seiji into debtor's hell because of any sort of pent-up resentment either. He just hadn't wanted to go to hell by himself. Now that he thought about it, even though his only friend had died, Seiji still hadn't managed to shed a single tear over his death. Maybe that made them even. That really is just like you, Seiji, Shiroshi said, almost to himself. The faint trace of amused smile played on his lips. This isn't the first time I've thought so. but the way you refrain from blaming your misfortunes on others is one of your virtues. Now then. He reached for his teacup. Upon investigating, Inokoshi proved to have loans with 5 companies, including the one you knew about, with interest and total debt had grown to 30 million yen. It sounds as if they are preparing to sell off all your organs, including your heart, of course. Shiroshi smiled at him. So basically, if the loan sharks had grabbed him while he was on the run and living in net cafes, they would have carved him up for sale right then and there, which meant that he was bound for hell either way. That fortune he'd gotten at the convenience store had been pretty accurate after all. Then, so Beniko and I visited their respective offices and settled things with those gentlemen from the Yakuza. I have purchased you for a sum of 30 million yen. He'd spoken so matter-of-factly that Seiji froze up for a full minute. What did he just say? Huh? Hang on a minute. What's that about? As I said, Seiji, I agreed to buy up your loans for 30 million yen, paid in cash. No, not that. I mean, yeah, that too, but earlier Beriko said that I was your next guest. Oh, you did you? Yes, that was... Pausing in the act of cutting a second slice of apple pie, Beniko looked up. Her tone was indifferent. Her face was as expressionless as ever. A joke. Seiji felt his consciousness start to leave him. Beniko, who came across as a perfect superhuman, had one fatal flaw. She was, quite literally, deathly bad at jokes. Of course, I'll have you work to pay off the debt, meaning that your part-time job ends today. Simply put, you will work here for free for the rest of your life, and you will call that the condition for your atonement. Now, what will you do? The hand that held out seemed like a chain meant to bind a prisoner to his cell. Oh, right, Seiji thought. He'd run and run and run, and then he'd been caught by one of hell's demons, someone he could never escape. Well then, shall we continue our tea? Shiroshi said, smiling, clasping his hand. His was Seiji's, extended as proof of his agreement to their deal, like a dog practicing shake with his owner. In this world, some Oni may keep humans as pets. The end. Oh my god, we're done. There's so many references at the back of this book. Oh, there's an afterword. Oh, wait. A note from the author, I think. Nice to meet you. My name is Yoru Michio. Thank you very much for picking up Hell is Dark with No Flowers. As the saying goes, hell is right below the floorboards, and sometimes I can't help but feel the single wrong step could be enough to turn this world into a living hell. Looking back, ever since grade school, I've always had an interest in things to do with war, crime, and murder. Sometimes as if my inner child had been trying to answer the question, what does it mean to be human? By learning what happens to people when they're put in extreme hellish situations. I may have been stirring up the muck in hopes of discovering something bright and sparkling in the depths, though. I guess I wanted to believe that something was inside me as well. So I set my mind at ease living as a person. Ever since I got the idea of writing this book, that colorless, formless mud and light have been constantly on the corner of my mind. If hell really is right below the floorboards, and if everyone is a ghost or a demon once you strip away their mask, then it may be some kind of miracle that we can be good towards each other anyways, and find support in one another. I think it's true of Oni and humans, of the pets and their owners as well. If I've managed to capture even a little of that horror, virtue, and loneliness on paper, I'll be thrilled. Even though the first volume has ended, the story is far from over. If you enjoyed the antics of this mismatched pair, then nothing could make me happier. I hope we meet again. And that was April of 2018. Alright, truly the end of this book. Thank you very much for being here, Ikaru, and for listening to this book. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ikaru. We can read something else next time. I have some strange short stories somewhere. We can read BL! No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that to you. We can instead read terrible holiday short stories. With Hallmark romances. Well, we'll decide next time. Oh, Dragon is still up. Okay. I will raid. Thank you for the suggestion. That makes it very easy for me. Thank you, Yakaru. And also, have a very good night. I hope you dream of midnight cafes amongst the stars, heading straight towards hell. in a good way. You know, in a good, comfy, chill way. Alright? How does that sound? Nice and comfy, yes? Anyways, good night.